Hi, I'm Yannick Hanfman.
I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla.
This is Sebastian Wolfner.
It's Marc-Andrea Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to the Game to That Podcast. Hopefully you enjoy it.
Novak Djokovic comes in, he steals the title, he wins the 23rd Grand Slam. He's the first guy in history to win 23 Grand Slams.
Alcaraz is going to win Roland Garros this year. He wants to be the greatest player. He wants to emulate some of the big goats of the game. I think Iga's going to win Roland Garros and win it back to back. It doesn't happen often.
Iga Swiatek, who's going to be picking up her third, and in the men's, Daniel Medvedev.
Rude winning Roland Garros. Ostapenko is going to get her second Roland Garros title.
Carlos Alcaraz is going to win the men's side. Iga Swiatek is going to win on the women's.
Daniil Medvedev and Jessica Pegula will bring home the trophies this year.
Novak Djokovic clinching his 23rd. And then on the women's side, we're going to Ostapenko.
On the women's side, been on fire, has won titles on every surface. Her name is Elena Rybakina. And on the men's, Carlos Alcaraz will win his first French Open.
Novak Djokovic is the 2023 Roland Garros champion.
Welcome, tennis fans, to the semi-final preview for the match that we've all been waiting for on the men's side. Yes, Carlos Alcaraz, the world number one, facing Novak Djokovic, living legend, owner of 22 Grand Slams, current world number 3, and they're facing off on the top half of the men's semi-finals of Roland Garros. The French Open is going through one of these two players, folks. And I am excited as all heck for this one. We've all been waiting for this match for over a year since they first had their initial matchup. So what's going to happen? Well, let's get you right into it. By the way, folks, quick reminder, please like this video, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and that way you'll be able to be notified as to when all of our videos are dropping. So let's kick it off here, folks. When in France, do as the French do. I speak a little French, so this is going to be a French tweet, folks. This is from Univers Tennis, at Univers Tennis, le match de l'année. That means the match of the year. Alcaraz, Djokovic, you know what that means. Demi-finale means semi-final, of course, at Roland Garros. Vendredi le 9e de juin. That means, of course, Friday, June 9th. Annulé tout. Cancel everything. La terre va trembler. The earth is going to tremble. The ground will shake. Pour une finale. For a spot in the final. Pour l'histoire. For history. Triple popcorn emoji. And there you have it. The poster. We've got Carlitos and Djokovic the Great. Two masters at their craft will go at it, and I just simply cannot wait. As mentioned, we've been waiting for this matchup for an entire year. So let's keep on moving with the slides here, folks. This is from Ben Rothenberg. At last, says Ben, The star-crossed stars will cross. I gotta say, great wordplay on that first line. After barely being in the same draws as each other in 2023, Novak Djokovic and Carlos Alcaraz will finally face one another in the Roland Garros semi-finals. First Grand Slam meeting between these two. That is a big deal, folks. There's a difference on the men's side when you're, well, there is no best of three on the women's side, but there is a big difference between playing a best of 5 and a best of 3, especially against a legend like Novak Djokovic, who has lifted more trophies on the men's side, major trophies, than anyone in the history of tennis. The end of this tweet says, lots at stake, including perceived hold of who the true ATP #1 is. There has been a little bit of debate. One of the reasons is Alcaraz took over world #1 while Djokovic was unable to play. So that's one big reason. Another reason, Djokovic won Wimbledon last year and did not get 2,000 points because, of course, no one got any points. So those are two big factors into people kind of questioning who truly is the world #1. Well, I think we will have a very good idea because I think very strong chance the winner of this is going to win the French Open and, of course, scrape 2,000 points. If either of these players do win the French Open, they will end up as world #1. All right, moving along from Christopher Clary saying Alcaraz and Djokovic have played just once, with Alcaraz winning 6-7, 7-5, 7-6, third set tiebreaker in the semifinals of last year's Madrid Open in quick clay court conditions. Alcaraz was just asked about the rematch, and his first reaction was to smile. Who would have guessed anything else from Carlitos? Obviously, this guy loves to play. He does not shy away from wanting to face. He's made it clear. I wanted to face Roger. I'm really bummed I didn't. He's faced Rafa 3 times, acquitted himself very well, and 1-0 against Djokovic so far. So this guy always gets up for these big matches with these big players. So very, very exciting stuff, folks. Continuing forward, we've got Jose Morgado saying from Alcaraz, I'm really looking forward to play Djokovic and won't stop to think about that in the next few days. I think what he's trying to say is I'm really looking forward to playing Djokovic and won't stop thinking about it, meaning I won't stop thinking about the fact that I'm playing Djokovic for the next few days. So a very, very exciting excitement from both sides. And yeah, you can just tell Alcaraz very, very excited about this. Sometimes, we've seen in the past, players will kind of shy away from wanting to face these big guns. Good thing about these new young guys who are starting to make a name for themselves, they don't have that sort of fear. So good on them while I take a quick drink here. Delicious. Okay, let's move on here, ladies and gentlemen. The Tennis Podcast with this tweet saying Novak Djokovic in press earlier regarding Carlos Alcaraz says, if you want to be the best, if you want to be the best, I think they added that wrong. If you want to be the best, you have to beat the best. Funny enough, Carlos Alcaraz to Marion Bartoli on Philippe Chatrier regarding Novak Djokovic. I always say that to be the best, you have to beat the best. So mad respect from both of these players to each other. It's like they're, it's like the humble version of when 2 MMA fighters do their square off in the weigh-in, and then they're all trash talking. These guys are the exact opposite. They're being polite. They're wiping their lips with their napkins and before they speak and being really polite. And you got to beat the best, and he's the best. And if he wants to beat the best, he's got to beat the best. And it's all this fun stuff. So you kind of got to like that they do have this mutual respect for each other. It would be kind of fun if there was a little bit of aggro aggression or whatever in there, but there's no reason between these two. They've never had any issues on court or anything like that. So it would be even kind of more fake if that were the case. But it just it's very tennis, this tweet, and it very, it just kind of represents the funny part of tennis, how it's sometimes I find to be overly polite. Not that I want people to be rude to each other. All right, Jose Morgado with another one. And by the way, folks, just in case you are unaware, there is a fake Jose Morgado, which I also follow because he's actually funny. But if you actually think he's real, make sure this is the Jose Morgado. The more is M-O-R. The fake one is M-O-R-E. Anyways, I don't know why I'm giving a public service announcement, but hopefully someone won't get duped by that announcement. So this is what Tsitsipas said in his presser. When they asked, they tried to get him to say, who do you think is going to win? Who do you want to win? Kind of thing. But he was trying to shy away. And what he said was, Tsitsipas says Djokovic got the experience and prefers the control and precision. He says Alcaraz, he has the legs, he moves like Speedy Gonzalez, and he hits unbelievable shots. So this is one of their peers trying to size them both up for us. And then in the end, someone asked, who are you rooting for or something? And he didn't say I'm rooting for Alcaraz, but he said, I always root for the young guys. So it's a new thing I've heard from him. So that was the closest thing we kind of got to an answer, but he didn't really name anyone specifically, although the implications obviously in what he said. We got another one here. This is from Scott Barclay. I like this one because it talks about the mental fortitude of Novak Djokovic. Djokovic is just the absolute best at taking all his frustration when losing a tennis match and focal pointing it into one specific moment in order to turn the whole thing in his favor. Monstrous stuff. And what I believe, Scott here, by the way, at Barclay Card 18 is who tweeted this. So Scott Barclay, what I really like about this tweet is what I believe is he is referencing the second set tiebreaker in the quarterfinal between Djokovic and Karen Khachanov. Djokovic, let's be honest, he got outplayed, although it was still very, very tight in the first set. The second set, basically, Djokovic did not, I believe either he didn't see or he did not convert, or both, a single break point in the first two sets. However, that frustration that this Scott is talking about when losing a tennis match and focal pointing it into one specific moment, that moment was the second set tiebreak where Novak played a perfect tiebreak. And I'm talking perfect. He won it 7-love, error-free, and then continues on in the third set, goes on to make 19 winners and one unforced error in an entire set in a major of a quarterfinal. Believe that. Unbelievable stuff there. So, this is a very good, the tweet really represents, I think, the fortitude of Djokovic and how he can take one moment in the match, turn it around, and it breaks the back of that opponent. And he generally, once he does that, it's even he might be down a set or two at that point. But once he does that, it's over. You can ask Jannik Sinner at the Wimbledon last year, up 2-love against him. You can ask Tsitsipas, who was up 2-love against him in the Roland Garros finals a few years ago. Time and time again, there's moments where you're watching Novak and there's a moment where it turns, and when it turns, game over. Doesn't matter when it is. So very good tweet there. Another one here from Bastian Fashan. Now these next two tweets, I just threw them in there because there's a level of hype train right now going on with this specific match that I think is comical, and this is an example of what I mean. This is from Bastian Fashan saying, Alcaraz Djokovic on Friday might go down as one of the greatest matches of all time. And of course, the implication, there is some truth to it because we're watching a guy in Alcaraz who plays the full package of what he is like nothing we've ever seen, and Djokovic, one of the greats as well. So what he's saying is we're seeing two players who have a level that is so high that very likely it could be a great match. And I know what he's saying, and I actually respect what he's saying in that sense. But it is kind of funny to me because we are throwing the greatest of all time, best match of all time, this of all time, all the time. Every tournament there's a blah 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 of all time happening, right? Performance of all time, breakdown of all time, worst loss of all time, whatever it may be. So we're in this hype train of all time, but right now the hype train is just going nuts. And trying to temper the hype train a little bit with some realism is Vunch here at Vunch2K saying, I know there's a lot of danger in Alcaraz versus Djokovic potentially not living up to the enormous hype on Friday, but I really don't care. It doesn't really get better than this in terms of buzz and excitement. So in terms of the actual anticipation, what we've all been looking forward to, this 1 year in the making since last year in Madrid, and the inability of Alcaraz to play at the Australian Open, and the inability for Djokovic to play in Indian Wells in Miami, all these things, all of this is a part of the buzz and excitement. Will the match itself live up to the hype? Great question. I don't have an answer for that, but I will definitely have one because I will be watching every single second of that one, folks. All right, so now I'm going to take a little break, and I also did some other stuff, some other note taking here. You can't see it, but you can hear a sheet. All right, so this is what I did, folks. I just did a couple of things. One, I wrote down the times, the amount of time each player was on court in each match leading up to this semifinal. So Alcaraz, he played okay, so these are the times, and I'll give you the total amount of time for both players. So Alcaraz, first match, 1 hour 59 minutes. Second match, 2 hours 27 minutes. Third match, 2 hours 12 minutes. Fourth match, 2 hours 11 minutes. And the fifth match, he played for 2 hours and 15 minutes. Okay, and I'll give you the totals in a second. Now Djokovic, he played 2 hours 29 minutes in his first match, 2:47 in his second match, 3 hours and 36. That was against Fokina in his third match. Then he played 1 hour and 59 minutes in his fourth match against Varillas. And then in his last match yesterday, he played 3 hours and 42 minutes against Karen Khachanov. All right. So the totals for the entire tournament, 5 matches, Alcaraz has played 11 hours and 4 minutes exactly. And Novak Djokovic has played 14 hours and 34 minutes exactly. So there's a difference of 3 hours and 30 minutes down to the minute. So exactly 3 hours and 30 minutes more time on court for Novak Djokovic. Okay, now that is going to come into play here in a second when I give my final prediction. However, before I do that, I also want to let you know that I created a best of 5 scorecard for 7 different categories. Okay. And the categories are forehand, backhand, volley, serve, return, drop shot, and movement. Okay. So each player got a rating out of 5. And what's interesting is I did not calculate. I just wrote them down, what I thought for each player. And then at the very end, I actually got the exact same number for both. I didn't manipulate numbers at all. It was just what I think. So this is how it goes, folks. For the forehand side, I give Alcaraz a 5 out of 5, and I give Novak a 4.5 out of 5. And the reason I give Alcaraz a little bit more in that one is because he has that ability to generate his own pace or make pace off of the opponent. He actually hit a 115-mile-an-hour winner against Tsitsipas, believe it or not. Some mind-boggling stuff. So yeah, that's where I got Alcaraz with a 5 out of 5 on the forehand, Djokovic 4.5 out of 5. On the backhand side, I have Alcaraz with a 4.0, and I have Novak 5 out of 5. Again, Novak is known to have one of the greatest backhands in the history of men's tennis and all of tennis for that matter. Alcaraz has definitely improved in the last year, and I could have maybe put him as a 4.5, but I feel like Novak has worked, developed, improved over his career, and that's how he's at a 5. And I think Alcaraz still has some work to do to get there. So he's still a little bit away. In terms of the serve, or actually, sorry, we'll go volley. In terms of the volley, I give a 5 out of 5 for Alcaraz, and I give a 4.5 out of 5 for Novak Djokovic. One of the reasons I gave a little bit more to Alcaraz is because he looks to get to the net as much as possible, and he loves being there. Djokovic doesn't not like being there, but his game is not trying to get to the net as much. He's not as aggressive in that sense. So you can tell Alcaraz has a really good touch. He can absorb power if someone rips it at him and just do a little drop shot there. And he just hits way more volleys and is more inclined to do so. So that's why I gave him a little bit of an advantage on the volleys. In terms of serve, I give Alcaraz a 4.0 and I give Novak Djokovic a 4.5 out of 5. The 5s in this case are reserved for like the big servers, the Kyrgioses, the Berrettinis, the John Isners, the guys who, you go into the match hoping that you're going to find a way to break them, whereas these guys can be broken, either of these players. That's another thing that Novak Djokovic has improved. I'd say 3.5 at the beginning of his career, changed his motion. Now he's regarded as one of the toughest servers to play against because situationally he knows exactly what to do. He knows where he wants to go. He can pick his spots. So yeah, I'm going to give Novak a slight advantage in terms of serve. When it comes to return game, also, very close. Both of these players are far and away ahead of everyone else when it comes to return and break statistics. So and for Alcaraz, I gave him a 4.5 out of 5. And again, Novak gets a perfect score on the return. As we all know, with it, just like with his backhand, he is regarded as one of the greatest returners of all time. Recently, in the last maybe 5-7 years, even past Andre Agassi, who was before him, was kind of considered that as well. Same with Andy Murray was up there. But I think Novak has kind of separated himself as potentially the greatest returner of all time as we sit right here in this moment. So he gets a 5 out of 5. Alcaraz, 4.5 out of 5. He could have been a 5 for him here, honestly, because he is right there with Novak. I'm not sure actually who's 1 or who's 2 in that stat, but both of them have pulled away significantly from the crowd. But I also think Alcaraz, being so young, will still have a chance to improve this aspect of his game. Drop shot. Won't be a surprise here. Alcaraz gets a 5 out of 5. Novak gets a 4 out of 5. And obviously, Alcaraz, it's a huge part of its game. It always has been since he's been a kid, and it's translated into his men's career here as well. However, don't be surprised if Novak plays that game as well. He hit 43 drop shots against Khachanov, made Khachanov just very unbalanced side to side and front to back with that drop shot. So Novak can hit him, but it's not his kind of, just like with the volleys, I gave Alcaraz a 5. It's part of it is because he's so inclined to constantly try to get up to the net, finish points off and stuff like that. Same with Alcaraz. He's more inclined to instinctively go for that drop shot when he feels that maybe someone's too far back or he has a good chance based on wind or positioning, whatever. So yeah, there you go on that. And then when it comes to movement, folks, Alcaraz, I give him a 5 out of 5. Novak, I give him a 5 out of 5. Perfect scores for both. Don't really need to explain that. But if you need an explanation, you just have to watch them both. They are the absolute kings of tennis when it comes to making your opponent hit another shot. I've never, ever seen, maybe Nadal as well, because he hounds and chases down every single ball. I'd say those 3 are some of the greatest I've ever seen in that respect. So just constantly never giving up, using their physical abilities of stretchiness, of bendiness, creativity in how to get the ball back. So they have it all, the full package. So believe it or not, as I mentioned, I gave them all these scores and I tallied them up and they ended up exactly the same. So out of 35 possible points, both of them got 32.5 points. So 2.5 points from perfect for both of them. And that's just my opinion. Doesn't mean it's necessarily fully right or not, but that's how I see it. And I'm sticking to it, folks. Final couple things to note. 1, this is Alcaraz's second career Grand Slam semifinal. First one, of course, US Open last year. Novak was not there, unfortunately. Novak, well, this is his 45th Grand Slam semifinal. So the experience factor obviously goes to Novak Djokovic. The youth factor, I guess you could say, of course, goes to Alcaraz. I don't know if that's a wash or not. I think I would give a little bit more credence to Novak. To his experience. I think experience kind of helps because he'll know what it feels like to potentially be down a set or up 2 sets to 1 trying to close, whatever the situation may be. Novak has gone through it in a best of 5 match. There probably isn't a single thing other than playing John Isner or Nicholas Mahut for 100 games to decide a 5th set at Wimbledon. I think he's pretty much done everything you can do in a Grand Slam. All right, folks. So this might be the moment you've all been waiting for. And the moment, oopsie daisy, the moment is supposed to be this one. It says Novak Djokovic will face Carlos Alcaraz in the semifinals of the French Open. This is from DT Tennis. There's a handle there, a lot of numbers. So I'm going to let you guys give them a follow if you'd like. Actually, I should attribute at DT959-21422. Assuming they're human. I believe they are. They actually sent me a message once. This is one of the most highly anticipated matches of the last few years. And the reason I threw this tweet in is because the last line right here, I'm going to highlight it. Who's going to win, folks? Is it going to be the man on the left, Carlos Alcaraz, or is it going to be the living legend, Novak Djokovic? Who wins it, folks? Well, I'm going to give you my prediction right here. Please don't be mad if I don't go with who you want to win, but this is how I see it, folks. And I'm basing this on everything that I've seen from both of these players with my eyes, basing it a little bit on these numbers of time on court and just the overall feel of the form, okay? I have decided to go with Alcaraz. I believe is going to take this one in 4 very tough sets. I feel like he's been absolutely fresh from the beginning of this tournament to the very end. Hasn't had many tough matches, hasn't played beyond 2 hours and 27 minutes in any single match. So I think he's going to be ready to go. Another thing that I think is going to help Alcaraz is, as I mentioned earlier, Alcaraz has that mentality where he wants to play the big 3 guys. And he has that desire to challenge himself against the best. A guy like Holger Rune also has that in him. And so with that, I've noticed that Alcaraz, every time he has played, and it's only been 4 times, but every time he has played Rafa or Novak, Rafa, he first lost in straight sets in Madrid. The second time, he won a set in Indian Wells. And then the third time, he won a 3-setter. So he got improved every time. On the first time he played Novak, it was a 3-set, third set tiebreak that Alcaraz ended up taking. And what that showed me, those matches that I've seen with him and Nadal and him and Djokovic, is that he always seems to get up right from the beginning for these big matches. He does seem to have lulls every once in a while, but I've never seen him lull in a big matchup. Never seen him lull in a final. He has lost a couple finals. He lost to Jannik Sinner and to Lorenzo Musetti in a couple clay court finals, actually in back-to-back weeks last year. Hamburg, I believe, and Umag. This guy is always up for the big game. I think he won a set in each of those finals that he did end up losing as well there. So, yeah, I believe it's going to be a 4-set victory for Carlos Alcaraz. I think he's just a little bit fresher of the two, and his form has been slightly better overall from what these eyes have seen up until this moment. So, folks, that is going to do it for my semifinal preview. I hope you enjoy it. Like I said, I am not going to miss a single second of this one. And also, hey, if you like this video, please like and subscribe if you're new to our channel. And then also look in the description box below, many different ways to support the channel. All right, folks. So my name is Covey. Hope you enjoyed this segment. Enjoy the semifinals. Enjoy the other semifinal. Enjoy the finals. Enjoy the whole tournament, men's and women's side. I hope you're having a great time. Grand Slam season is that time of the year to cherish the tennis we get to watch. So hope you guys are doing so. I certainly am. Thank you very much. My name is Covey, representing GTL. I'm out.
Hi, I'm Yannick Hanfman.
I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla. This is Sebastian Olfner.
It's Andrea Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to the Gametolove Podcast.
Hopefully you enjoy it.
Hopefully. Novak Djokovic comes in, he steals the title, he wins the 23rd Grand Slam. He's the first guy in history to win 23 Grand Slams.
Alcaraz is going to win Roland Garros this year. He wants to be the greatest player. He wants to emulate some of the big goats of the game. I think Iga's going to win Roland Garros and win it back to back. It doesn't happen often.
Iga Swiatek, who is going to be picking up her third, and in the men's, Daniel Medvedev.
Rude winning Roland Garros. Ostapenko is going to get her second Roland Garros title.
Carlos Alcaraz is going to win the men's side. Iga Swiatek is going to win on the women's.
Daniil Medvedev and Jessica Pegula will bring home the trophy this year.
Novak Djokovic clinching his 23rd. And then on the women's side, we're going for Ostapenko.
On the women's side, has been on fire, has won titles on every surface. Her name is Elena Rybakina. And on the men's, Carlos Alcaraz will win his first French Open.
Novak Djokovic is the 2023 Roland Garros champion.
Hey, welcome back, tennis fans. It's the big one, the one we've all been waiting for. That's right, Djokovic, Alcaraz. Before we had the draw preview, people were saying, which side of the draw are they going to be drawn in? Then we found out they're in the same side of the draw. And then we were just hoping the semi-final would happen. Well, guess what? Now it's here. And we are ready to go through all of the stats, all of the previous stats from their last meeting, and talk about who we want to win and take a place in that final, where this is the stronger side and expected winner could come out of this matchup. Isn't that right, JG?
Yeah, we are not overreacting today. This is by far the biggest match of 2023. We have the world number one versus the man who's trying to get back to world number one. He's been there more than anyone else. He's won 22 Grand Slams. He's trying to get to number 23 first and go one up on Rafael Nadal, who sadly couldn't be at this year's Roland Garros. This match has the making to be one of the greatest matches we've ever watched. And the only real disappointing part of it is that it's not going to be the final. I feel like this should be the final. They're the two best players, particularly on the clay courts. I don't want anyone saying Daniil Medvedev. Certainly these two are the number one and number two on clay right now. Rafael Nadal's not around. He's injured. So we have a young Carlos Alcaraz who is taking the Spanish flag and flying it very high, because he's been playing some of the best tennis I've ever seen from him this tournament. Before a ball was hit, I predicted him to win Roland Garros. It's not the craziest thing in the world. He was the favourite. You went for Novak Djokovic. We're going to be going head-to-head for this match, and I cannot wait. Make sure to join us for the watch-along. If you're watching this tonight, then you know where to find us. Hit the bell, subscribe, like the video. If you're watching this live, the match commentary will be coming up very soon.
That's right. I cannot wait. And we're talking about world number ones, and obviously Djokovic, the number 3 seed coming into this. If he wins Roland Garros, he will go back to world number one again. So all of those weeks at number one keep piling up for him. That's got to be another aim for him. But I'm sure the Roland Garros title will be the main thing. But he's not looking past his opponent, who is on fire. Probably the best thing to say, really, with this graphic on the screen. Carlos Alcaraz. I mean, I said it in my preview previous to this when I was just doing it on my own. I was sort of picking Novak Djokovic in this tournament because it's 5 sets. I know what he's all about. He's been there, done it, got the t-shirt. And Alcaraz, I was just sort of thinking maybe he wouldn't be quite as good as he is. And he's proved me completely wrong. He is incredible. Quite clearly, he's destroying people left, right and centre on the clay courts of Roland Garros this year, and making light work of top 10 opponents like Stefanos Tsitsipas, who he just seems to just have his number of. It's incredible. Djokovic has been incredible too, but it's been a very different style of tournament from both players. I think they've sort of gone through convincingly in their last matches, but I feel like Djokovic has maybe taken a little bit longer to get going. Alcaraz sort of just hit the ground running, has just been pulverizing people, dropped that 1 set to Taro Daniel, but it's quite scary the way that Carlos Alcaraz is playing tennis right now. And if anybody's going to stop him, surely the only person right now who's actually in this tournament is Novak Djokovic.
Yes, let's talk Carlos Alcaraz. And I want to do a little piece at the beginning here. And that is talking about some of the matches he's played. Before we get into the tweets, one big saving grace for Novak Djokovic, despite him being one of the greatest players of all time and winning 22 Grand Slams, of course that does help, is that he's got a two-handed backhand. That, of course, will help him massively. Carlos Alcaraz has a 95% winning record against players with a one-handed backhand. He hardly ever loses. This event puts that to show, beating Shapovalov, Musetti and Tsitsipas in the last few matches. And let's be totally honest, all three of them were so one-sided. It looked like a professional player playing against you. I don't want to be too disrespectful, but they didn't have a chance. There was not one moment where I thought they was going to win the match. Tsitsipas had a bit of a spell in the third. I think Alcaraz's level dropped. That's the only reason why that happened. Djokovic has a double-handed backhand. That's going to, of course, be very useful to him. He, of course, does have one of the best backhands in the world, if not the greatest ever. He's a brilliant returner. We don't even need to talk about Novak Djokovic as a tennis player. Everyone already knows he is arguably one of the greatest. I hate to say it, but so good. So he's going to be prepared for this challenge. But is he going to be prepared for a Carlos Alcaraz who's going to come out the traps very fast? Was it last year against Rafael Nadal? That was a quarter-final, was that all right?
Yes, that's right.
And Nadal come out very quick in that one as well. And Djokovic found it a little bit harder. He was always playing catch-up from that moment on.
Yeah.
My fear for Djokovic is we could see something similar with Alcaraz coming out very, very fast, hitting the ball extremely hard. Some of the forehand winners we've seen from Carlos, I know we both covered the Musetti match in full on the live watch-alongs. Them forehands were like a Nick Kyrgios smacking the ball in the hard courts. He was absolutely ripping the ball to shreds, and no one can get them back. If he's playing in that level, inspired, looking for the trophy, hungry, hitting lines, hitting hard, I don't care who you are, you're not going to get them back. And that is what makes this so exciting, because I feel that maybe Carlos Alcaraz has this match in his hands. I feel the destiny of this is monumental. He won a slam last year, being his first slam. We're looking at him coming into this one. He was the favourite before a ball was hit. And he's going to just be going in the same trajectory as some of these great players. He's so reminiscent of an early Federer who broke through. And I am really worried for Novak Djokovic, because if Alcaraz plays his best game, I don't think he stops him.
I mean, it's the big question of youth versus experience and the age, and obviously Djokovic being 16 years, is it, his elder, and not getting any younger. And that's the one thing that when he gets going, you can see he can go forever. But it's just that getting going that takes a little bit longer these days, I feel. And if you can't give, this is what I think, you can't give Carlos Alcaraz too much of a head start in this match. I feel that one set, maybe. 2 sets, I don't think. I feel that if it goes 2 sets, I feel that Alcaraz in the third set may just think, right, I'm just going to go hell for leather in the third. I've got nothing to lose now. I don't think he'll start playing defensive. I think he'll just go even harder. Just trying to get him out of there. So that's the scary thing for Djokovic, is you've got to get yourself on the board within the first couple of sets, I feel. because Alcaraz, well, this is a big moment for him as well. You've got to remember that nerves, he's not immune to nerves. He has shown that he can maybe throw away some leads in the past. Even against Tsitsipas, sort of threw away a 5-2 advantage, ended up being quite close in the end of that set, but he can come back, and it's his movement around the court which could be the key to victory against Novak Djokovic. The youth, the speed, the fact that he chases everything down. Doesn't matter if he's going to get there or not. He'll just chase it down just to show you that he's hungry and he's never going to stop running. That's
Sounds
scary.
like you've turned your head then. Are you supporting Alcaraz in this one?
I'm not, but I'm very, very aware of the threat.
Like it's not too
I'm
late. The match
I'm
has
aware.
started yet. If you want to support Carlos Alcaraz, come and join us. Come and join us.
I'm aware of the threat. I'm scared of the threat. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to tell the truth. He scares me, and me wanting Djokovic to win this, I know that it's going to be such a hard match for Djokovic, but if anyone can do it, and if anybody can go to the distance, to the depths, to the trenches, it is Djokovic. And if he gets him into maybe deep into a fifth set, there's nobody more clutch with their serve, nobody more clutch with all of their tennis in big moments than Novak Djokovic. We've seen it at Wimbledon. We've seen it in so many slams where he just gets it over the line. When you think he's done and dusted, he just pulls it out the bag. So you never lose that mentality.
It's the best of 5 setup with Novak Djokovic. There's not many players better than him in that. So, of course, you're always going to be fearful. And even if Alcaraz takes the first 2 sets, it's not over. It's really not over. He does it to a lot of players. Let's not look too far ago when he won Roland Garros, defeating Tsitsipas, who was 2 sets up. Exactly. All it took was a bit of a wobble in the third, a very critical game, and he never looked back after that moment. Musetti as well, not too long. I know that wasn't a slam final, but still, he was 2 sets up, come back, winning 5. Djokovic has the ability to do that. On Alcaraz's side, I want to speak not just about his tennis, but also his mental fortitude. There's not many players of his age group who are as mentally strong as he is. And there's a quote after the match he played against Tsitsipas. And this is what he said. He said, since the draw came out, everyone was expecting that match, obviously referring to this one, the semi-final with Novak Djokovic. Myself as well. I really want to play that match. If you want to be the best, you have to beat the best, said Carlos Alcaraz. And there's 2 parts of that. He's even admitting, before a ball was hit, he was expecting to get to the semi-final, and he was expecting Novak Djokovic to be there. Some people would say that's arrogant. I don't find it arrogant. I think that is someone with a lot of self-confidence, belief in themselves, and that is what differentiates him from a lot of other young players, because he doesn't just play the tennis. He doesn't just do all these amazing drop shots. He backs it up. He can back it up. He believes in himself. He's got so much belief running through him. He wants to be a great player. He wants to be considered one of the greatest of all time. Someone so young like he is, he's talking like an experienced professional who's been on the tour for years and years and years. It was expecting to be in this semi-final against Novak Djokovic, and he wants to challenge himself because he believes when he plays his best tennis, he beats everyone. And I'm hoping the same thing happens here today.
I mean, confidence, it's not blind confidence, let's put it that way. I mean, you can be confident, but when you play the style of tennis he's been playing in this tournament, would you not be confident going into the next? After you've just dismantled Lorenzo Musetti, who's been looking in probably the best form I've seen him at Roland Garros, and he absolutely destroyed him. There was not even a close match at all. And that's somebody who's beaten him in a final last year. So that's somebody who had one over on him before. He's storing all those things up there as well, and he's thinking like, you're not going to get me this time. I'm going to take you out, and I'm going to do it in such emphatic fashion. You're going to question your own game now. Where do you have to make adjustments to get back to my level? His level's gone up since last year, and that was when he beat Djokovic in their only match, as we know. That was in Madrid. It was an epic match. I mean, it was over 3 hours long. I mean, let's just have a look at the the actual summary of that match. This is it, 3 hours, 38 minutes. This was. I remember it well because I remember Liam covering it. We covered it just at the end as well. And what a close match, though. 2 tie breaks in there and a 7-5. And it went all the way to the wire in the final tie break, 7-5. So Djokovic pretty much as good as him that day, just slightly less. But an incredible match. I'm hoping we get that same level for this.
It was pretty much a year ago today, give or take. I mean, another month on top. And I think Carlos has come on leaps and bounds since then.
Yeah.
I don't think Djokovic maybe is playing as well, but the last few matches certainly has upped his level. And I thought he run away with that match against Hachanov when it mattered, and did something similar in the round before. Again, who was he playing before? Farias, was it?
Yes. I can bring up.
Well, that was just dominant. That was
Yeah.
so one-sided, that match. But yeah, like you said, went all the way to a tie break. If it goes tie break, however, this year, I don't fancy anyone but Novak Djokovic. He's got an absolute flawless record in tie breaks. I know there is a tweet.
There it is.
I don't know if you want to read it out because it's quite small on the phone.
Sure, no worries. Novak Djokovic tiebreak records at Roland Garros in 2023. 5 tiebreaks, 5 tiebreaks won, 35 points won out of 47, 13 winners, and 0 unforced errors. And that is in 5 whole tiebreaks with 47 points, which clutch is the word. And this is the thing that he brings. And this is the thing that I was sort of saying about when he goes deeper into a match, when the serve starts actually firing, he becomes sort of like a robot almost, with you just know what you're going to get. The serve is great. You know he gets so many cheap points. He gets aces, he gets unreturnables, and he was actually conversing with his box a lot in that last match, trying to work out where he was going wrong, because Hachanov was playing really well, and he was just thinking, like, how do I unsettle him? And they said, well, pretty much it must have been because he was going like pointing to his box after he worked it out, which was go back in behind him. Sounds obvious, doesn't it? But he wasn't doing it much. He served. As soon as it came back, he went in back behind him nearly every time, and he won nearly every point after that. And the change of direction on clay, obviously, so difficult, so you end up sliding. He won from 4-all in the second set. He won 35 out of 36 points on serve, and had, I think it was 7 games to love, and then ended up with the second set where he won the tiebreak to love, and then he won the third set 6-2, and then he was up a break in that fourth set. So it was just literally from good serving, it changed the entire match. Just madness how he can do that in just an instant. It just clicked, just like that.
Yeah, with Djokovic, he seems like he's a player who relies on rhythm, and when the rhythm is there and everything's going right, and he's feeling himself, he's feeling his serves, which is so important. It's difficult to win points against his serve, let alone break him, and that's what Carlos is going to have to try and do. If he wants to win the match, you've got to break your opponent. It's going to be very difficult if it goes all the way to a tie break, because look at this record, it's flawless. And I think a big part of it is when he gets to the tie breaks, what we find is he's finding first serves, he's getting unreturnable serves. If there's a rally, he's rallying to the very end, pulling off the spectacular, not giving up on any balls, and just playing tennis without making any unforced errors. Doesn't make an unforced error in a tie break. What's that? 0 unforced errors.
In all the tie breaks.
Yeah, not a single one. So that just speaks volumes. A point in a tie break is worth so much more than any other point in the rest of the set. If you don't make any errors, you've got a really good shot of winning them, especially if you serve well.
Yeah, I don't know how you feel about it. I had like a view on the last match, and some people were disagreeing with me, like Gary was disagreeing with me in the live chat. I was just putting it out there that it could be possible. Obviously, Djokovic, he knows his age, he knows his body capabilities, he knows what potential injuries he may have now that we don't know about. There might be something that if he plays too hard, too early in a slam, he may aggravate something, and then this match against Alcaraz, he won't be able to perform at his top level. So playing someone like Khachanov or Valias or Fokina, I feel like sometimes I notice he's not really hitting the ball so hard. He just rallies. He's just trying to maneuver players around the court. He's not, for me, that's not 100%. That's he's playing with his food a little bit and just trying to work out how can I beat you in the easiest way for my body. I don't mind going to 5 sets if I have to go 5 sets, but as long as I don't get injured in this match or tire my whole body out or ruin my body in this match, I'm happy to just rally with you and just play at 60-70% as long as I beat you, because I know that I can outlast you and I know that eventually your legs will get more tired than mine.
But you agree that won't work against Alcaraz?
No, that's why I think that he may have saved up a lot of energy. Like the energy bar at the start of the Roland Garros maybe goes down loads if you use up loads in those first rounds. It's like hitting hard, trying to wipe players off the court like Alcaraz does. I think if Djokovic tries that the whole first week, he might not have much energy left to take on Alcaraz in this, but maybe he saved it all up and now he will get to see 100% Djokovic in this match. It's a theory.
Well, yeah, mate, I can understand what you're saying. I mean, there's some logic to it, but yeah, let us know, guys. What do you think? Do you agree with what Ben has to say? You've almost sold me on it. Almost sold me. But let's go back to what you were talking about a second ago, and that was their previous encounter. We've got a tweet from the Big Three. So, looking back to that 2022 Madrid, Djokovic won 49% of Alcaraz's second serve points. The difference was the final set, Alcaraz then hit 81% of first serves in and then won 74% of those points. So what was happening was Djokovic was really attacking the second serves of Alcaraz. From last year, I think his second serves have improved. I don't think they're as easy to attack as what they were. I think on this surface, it's a little bit different to the Madrid clay. It is a little bit more forgiving in the fact that it will give Alcaraz a little bit more time, which makes it a little bit more difficult to hit these big winners off his second serve.
Definitely.
So I'm not sure how relevant this is going to be to this match. It's a complete different year as well, and Alcaraz is a different player. He's come on so much since then. But I like the reason I like the tweet is because it showed there was a minor issue in that second set, and that is why Carlos Alcaraz lost it. He lost it 7-5 to Djokovic, extremely tight, and he was able to adjust in real time. And all of a sudden, he realised and put the emphasis on the fact that I am going to lose this match if I keep producing too many second serves. Turned it on its head and found loads of first serves in the third set. So if something isn't going right and he finds himself 2-1 down or 2 sets to love down, I think Alcaraz has the tools and ability to be able to mix it up and change something. He's a very, very intelligent player, and that's what I want people to take from this. Alcaraz is not going to just play one-dimensional tennis. If things aren't going right, maybe he'll just keep going back to the drop shots, or maybe he will start playing the ball a little bit softer, or I'm not sure what he's going to do, but he will work it out in real time. He knows better than what I do on his tactics, and I like that about him.
Will this be battle of the drop shots in this match as well? Djokovic in his last match, 43 drop shots, which I think was a record for the last round of Roland Garros. So we know what Alcaraz is all about with those drop shots as well. He is unbelievable at them. So it could be who gets off first. We could see a lot of close encounters at the net and people getting hit by the ball maybe. We saw Iga get hit by the ball in a last match. Coco Gauff hit her with the ball at the net, but it can happen. Norrie hit Djokovic with the ball at the net as well.
I hit you with the ball in a wearer.
That's it. Everybody's
straight
hitting
in the chest.
That's it.
I told you, don't try and drop shot me, Ben. I'm going to hit you in the chest, and that's what I did.
I didn't know where to go. I just took it. Just like a bullet in the chest. Didn't know what was going on. I was like, oh. I didn't tumble.
I didn't actually mean to hit you. I just tried to play it down the middle, and that's where you was, unfortunately.
As long as it didn't get me in the eye or something, that would have been worse.
It was a good chest, great control. Anyway, Declan Rice would be proud.
Sure he would.
Oh. Anyway.
Snuck it in there.
Snuck it in, yeah. For those who don't know, West Ham are champions of Europe. Just get that out there. But let's go back to Carlos Alcaraz's drop shots. I know you used to talk about drop shots for Djokovic and how amazing he's been. You said the leader. I don't know if he's got many more than this, though, because look, we've got Para +5. I'm going to bring the tweet up saying Carlos has played 83 drop shots on the tournament. 10% of his points ended on a drop shot. And the ball has only come back 42% of the time. 48% of the time, the drop shot has been a point ender without him having to do anything else. That's pretty good. And listen, if you aren't someone who's a mathematical mind, you probably just see loads of percentages and think, oh, what's going on? It's too hard to even work out what's happening. The top and bottom of it is this kid is very good at drop shots. And a lot of the time, if he produces one, the opponent does not get the ball back. Tsitsipas doesn't even bother with him. He looks at him and thinks, I'm not going for that. He's like, Tsitsipas is like a dog in the sun. You throw the ball, the dog's a little bit tired, doesn't really fancy running it down. However, Djokovic, he's like a German Shepherd. And a German Shepherd, if anyone's got one at home, they love balls. They absolutely love footballs, tennis balls, whatever it is. You can throw a ball all day and they'll get it. Novak Djokovic, Rafael Nadal, these top players, they love it. They love a ball just like a German Shepherd. They will hunt it down. And I know you were saying the other day watching Djokovic, he looked a bit old running back. I think a player I forget who kept lobbing him. Was it Varias kept lobbing him? Someone was.
Yeah.
And Djokovic was running back to the baseline. And there was a bit like he looked a bit slow.
Laboured.
In the dirt. Very laboured effort. However, he's still so much better than everyone else at tracking down balls. And I think he will be able to get to a lot more than the rest of the opponents Alcaraz has played. But still, he won't get to enough. And that's why he could come up and find himself in a little bit of trouble to the new Spanish king on the block.
Well, it's something it's maybe the Prince. It still is playing on in my mind that he's saving something from those. That's what I'm hoping anyway, that Djokovic, he hasn't been playing to his full, and that's why we haven't really seen... We've seen him sprinting to the net a few times and doing his traditional slide and angles and stuff like that. I feel that he's going to give it everything this match. There's not going to be a stone left unturned. He's going to be chasing down everything. Like those last matches, not to be disrespectful to his opponents, but he doesn't have to chase everything down. He probably knows he's going to have more opportunities. He's going to have a service game next. He's probably going to win to love, or he's always in that match. This one, it's worth chasing down every single ball. That's the thing with this match. You're going to have to win. Make them play another shot at all opportunities. And that's the one thing I'm hoping. He's saved every last piece of gas in the tank, and he's going to be going full pelt. I'm hoping from the off. I don't want to see super slow start. I want to see like Nadal, Djokovic in that epic match that we saw when it literally the first set was 1 hour 45 or something crazy like that. I want that level of where everyone said this is a different sport that we're watching. This isn't even normal. It was about 40 shot rallies. I want that Djokovic playing in this match.
Yeah, but what about if we get like a 6-hour match and both players are just they give their all? Casper Ruud demolishes Zverev in the other semi, and then Casper Ruud gets to the final against the Olympian Djokovic or Alcaraz,
wins it,
blitzes them off the court in Casper Ruud style, taking opportunities when they're presented.
Could happen. That's the thing.
Casper Ruud, Roland Garros champion, after he demolishes Novak Djokovic in a quick 1 hour and a half.
The thing is, Casper Ruud would probably just be happy not to see Rafa there if he gets to. That's the main thing. If he sees Alcaraz, he'd be like, oh, I don't want a Spanish, but probably be happier with Djokovic, which is crazy to say.
Well, Alcaraz beat him, didn't he, in the US Open final?
Exactly. He doesn't want to face any more Spaniards in finals, so he'd probably take Djokovic over any Spanish person if he could help it. But careful what you wish for, because Djokovic will be going for number 23, so that would be probably just as hard, if not even more difficult. Be like a dog with a bone. You're not going to get that
I think
out
anyone
of his team.
says, "Oh, I hope I get Djokovic in the Grand Slam final."
Said no one ever.
Oh, who do you want in the final? Oh, I'll take Djokovic for an easier ride.
That's what Alcaraz was saying. I hope I get Djokovic in the semi. Nice, easy one.
All right, let's go to the next tweet.
That's it. Right, let's just have a look at this one. This one, Juan Carlos Ferrero on Alcaraz and Djokovic, saying, we know Novak is going to give absolutely his best. He's a 22-time slam champion. He's going to fight until the last ball. That's what we were just saying. We expect a really tough, close match. Carlos believes a lot in himself. He believes he can beat Novak.
Yeah, this is a good summary, really, of what we've been speaking about the last 5-10 minutes.
Yep.
He's got the self-belief. Djokovic is going to fight to the very end. So we know them two things are definitely going to happen. Who's going to win, we don't actually know. So if you are watching this right now live, let us know in the live chat. Who do you think is going to win? Smash that like button as well. And we will put some comments on the screen right now on who you are supporting in this semi-final, which feels like a final. But it's not the final because we've got Zverev, almost said Runa then. Not Runa, he went out. Rude in the other one.
Yeah, I mean, a bit lopsided, this draw. I feel that Rude's had it again, hasn't he? He had it last year and he's managed to get away with it. And Medvedev ruins the draw by winning Rome and taking the number 2 seed spot. I mean, how dare he do that?
He's the troll. Medi's a troll.
Trolled everybody with that Rome win. That's all he wanted. He just wanted to ruin Roland Garros for everybody. That was all. Didn't want to have the 1-2 final. He wanted to be the 2. Right. Let's go to the next tweet, and we've got this one. This one's some advice for Novak Djokovic.
Is this advice you agree with?
I haven't read it yet, so let me read it. It says, to be honest, the best advice I could give Novak is to stay. No matter the result, even if Alcaraz leads to love, just stay in the moment. Try to win every point. You never know how quickly things can change. Fight to the end, Nole. We are with you.
Ooh. Yeah, I agree completely. I think that is what he needs to do. I don't think he needs Joker Prime on Twitter to tell him what to do. I feel Djokovic knows exactly what's going on here. And I don't think he'll be phased. 2 sets down, 2 sets and a breakdown. I don't think he'll be phased. I think we'll get the same Djokovic. We may see some medical timeouts. We may see some potions in the crowd. We may see him go and have some toilet breaks. We may see him outburst with Ivanisevic, outbursts with the crowd.
Smash a racket.
Slower ball tosses. Taking longer to throw the ball up. We could see all of this from Novak Djokovic.
Warning.
Don't get me wrong.
Time violation.
But we know he's still going to fight to the very bitter end. And I'm sorry, but it's never over with Novak Djokovic. You can say that with Rafa as well. With them two, a match is never over.
Do we know the umpire for the match?
2 sets up, Alcaraz 5-1. Djokovic is in the match.
I'm interested to know.
You can't say that about everyone either, but Djokovic, Nadal, different breed. They're always in it. And why the ball's still being hit, the match is still on.
I am very interested to know who the umpire will be. Are you interested?
What's that?
On who the umpire is going to be.
Not
for
really.
This match.
Not interested at all.
I'm interested because I don't really want it to be Mohamed.
Are you interested? The line judges are as well.
No, I just don't want it to be the guy who steals the shot. You know that he's always just making it. It's just like it's about him. And quite interesting that I was going to do. No, Mohamed Layani. I was going to do a YouTube video on him about how he just likes to be in the spotlight, and it is a bit crazy because it was very funny because I was speaking to Dylan about this and I was just saying it's a bit crazy. He sort of ruined the match by pausing and giving Djokovic a time violation when he just read the score in Italian. And then that's when the time starts. And then he gave a pause of about 5 seconds and then read it in English. And then Djokovic got a time violation because he said, "Oh no, I
Djokovic
started."
went up to him, didn't he? And was like, "What are you doing that for?"
He said, "You acting? Why are you acting?" He's like, "Just read the scores." It's like you don't need the
It's a
acting.
bit silly, but I've never heard anyone saying, "Oh, I can't wait to see who the umpire's going to be."
No, but
we probably already know. You can probably find out online.
That's what I mean. Well, I'll have a look through.
Nobody cares, Ben.
I thought it was
doesn't mean anything.
I thought it was interesting because when we were talking about the longest match in history, which we know, obviously John Isner, Nicholas Mahut at Wimbledon, I typed in longest match in tennis history, and there's a picture of those two, and guess who stood right next to him? Mohamed Layani, getting his face in the picture of the longest tennis match in history as well. So he's umpiring that one as well. Look at him, gets his face in everywhere. Just trying to be a celebrity, umpire celebrity.
I think it's in your head a little bit.
I don't know. I think that it's a thing.
I didn't like what he did against Djokovic that day. I agree with that, but I feel you've just got a bit of a vendetta against umpires at the moment.
Maybe I've got a vendetta against umpires that are mean to Djokovic. I don't know.
Conspiracy.
That's it. But I did think I thought it was just coincidental that he just appeared in the biggest match in tennis history. He's there in the photo next to. He didn't need to be in the photo with Isner and Mahut. Why is he in there?
No, he would be, mate. I think that's normal. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
I don't know. Seemed a
he was the umpire for it. It will be recognised.
Probably wasn't. Probably just snuck in.
Listen, after the Grand Slam final, they'll be there as well, picking up the medal.
Great. Do they get a ceremony as well? Right. Let's move on to the next tweet. That's enough of that. What's this one? We had the Djokovic tie breaks one. This one, Djokovic talking to the media. This one is, and it's from a good friend, Pavi G. Never controversial, saying a slam semi-final in a big event and a big match, and I will be ready for possibly the longest match of the tournament. I'm going to fight until the last drop of sweat and the last ounce of energy, as I see this is a big chance to win the trophy here.
Yeah, just to clarify, Ben, that's not Pavi G saying that. That is in fact Djokovic.
Sure? Are you sure it's not Pavi G? I thought it might be for one of his paddle matches. But anyway.
No, it's not Pavi. Yeah, we know we're going to get that from Djokovic.
Yeah,
we know he's going to fight to the end. I think we've gone through this to the death. The question is his fight going to be enough?
Well,
some of the shots we've seen from Alcaraz this tournament, you can have as much fight as you want. You're not going to get to the ball.
Yeah, it's scary. That's
you can
the thing.
fight to try and get there, but you just have to watch it flash past you because he hits the ball so hard into the corners. It's going to be very tough. And then if you get a bit deeper on the baseline, all of a sudden you start drop shotting you. Or then you start coming in, and then what's he going to do? Start lobbing you or passing you or creating crazy angles. He's got every shot in the book.
Or you lob him.
Unplayable. Carlos Alcaraz, when he's on, nobody can stop him.
Or
Incredible.
You lob him, and then he runs back and he does some crazy back flick, past you at the net or tweener.
Carlos Alcaraz at Roland Garros this year is like Declan Rice playing in Europe.
Oh God, here we go again. Right, I'm going on to the next tweet. This one was a good one from Gil Gross.
Unplayable.
Right, Alcaraz Djokovic in the semi-final on Friday is amongst the most highly anticipated matches I can ever remember. The historic weight of this 23rd major, scarcity of not having seen a matchup in over a year, intersection of generations, winners of the last two majors. It's got it all. You're right,
yeah, that's
Gil.
a good one because you often forget that they're the winners of the last two majors. They're the two guys on tour at the moment who we want to see play more tennis matches. We've
Winners
been
of the last
deprived really of it because it's only happened once, and I don't know, it just wasn't enough. After watching it, we was all thinking we need more. We need to see the next one, and I thought it would come round a little bit sooner, but they seem to keep missing each other in draws. They've not entered the same tournament. One's had an injury when the other's not, and then of course we had Djokovic not allowed to play a lot of events.
Yeah.
Alcaraz was playing them ones and he missed a few. It's just they just keep missing parts. But
yeah,
I would expect them the next 2 years or so to play a lot more matches than what we've seen, just sort of one a year. You'd expect maybe 2 or 3 a year, hopefully. because you can see them if they're playing events, they'll both get to the latter stages and they'll meet eventually. And I think it is going to be an absolutely fantastic match, and I can't wait to see how it plays out. The big thing with it being the weight of the 23rd major, Djokovic, when he was going for the calendar slam, he lost to Daniel Medvedev, and I felt a large part of that was, of course, fatigue as well, but it was the pressure of knowing that he is one game away. Is he going to feel some similar pressure knowing he will be the overall leader of Grand Slams? Remember, Novak Djokovic has never been the overall leader of the Grand Slam race.
Yep.
Say he's, I don't know, in the 5th set, up a break, or gets a match point, championship point, or when he gets really close to it, maybe serving out for the match, will that then start becoming real? And will Carlos Alcaraz just take it all in and do what Mukova did to Sabalenka?
Well, that's the scary thing, isn't it? Like, the one chance that he had to get to 21 first was the US Open, where he got beaten in straight sets by Daniel Medvedev.
Exactly.
This one,
and the calendar slam as well.
Yep, and this one's the first opportunity to go. Well, the next opportunity to go ahead in the slam race. I don't want to see another straight sets loss. Please, Djokovic, don't do that. This one's the semi-final. It's slightly different. It's not the final. That one was literally one match away. This one, it's still 2 matches away.
It's not though, Ben.
But you feel like he just beats whoever is the other side easily.
Well, not easily, but it's the final before the final. This is the big one.
It is the big one.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to be too disrespectful. We've seen Zverev in a Grand Slam final before. It wasn't pretty. We've seen Ruud twice in Grand Slam finals now. Wasn't pretty either of them. Granted, he played Alcaraz and Nadal. Zverev played team and just threw it away.
Yeah.
I think if we get Zverev in a final, he's not going to get close to either of them. I think if we get Casper Ruud, he could come a little bit closer against Djokovic than what he would do Alcaraz. But all in all, the win. I'm sorry, but whoever wins this match wins Roland Garros. Some people are going to say, "Oh, you're being too dismissive of Ruud and Zverev." Well, this is my opinion. That's why I'm saying it. You're entitled to your one.
I think it's a common opinion.
Listen to it. But my opinion is this is the final before the final, and I think if you don't agree with that, you need to give your head a woggle.
That's it. We'll give it a woggle. Can we give Gil's head a woggle? Because he said the winners of the last 2 majors, actually the winner of the last 3. Just ruling out Wimbledon there, Djokovic as well. So,
all right, you tell him that.
That's it. I'll teach Gil on the stats. he hasn't got stats on me. Yeah, I'm sure Gil would crush me in a tennis trivia quiz. I'm sure. I don't even know when Djokovic wins Roland Garros. So,
you didn't even know the furthest Ben was at Roland Garros.
I know, that was shameful. That's the shameful one.
I said, what Ben's got furthest at Roland Garros? You said Benjamin Hassan, didn't you?
Apparently there was a Benjamin Becker that you missed.
Was there?
Apparently, in the comments, everyone was saying Benjamin Becker.
Yeah, well, he didn't get as far as Bonzi, so...
I have to double check that one. Fact check. Right, let's just have a look. We got some weather reports. I know that this is one of your favourites. Looking into being British, weather comes first. So the weather report in Paris at the time of the match set to be the highest of the tournament so far. Oh my word, this is like my worst nightmare. If I got all the way to a slam final, imagine it was like fairly normal weather conditions, and then I saw this weather report for the final, I would be crying. The night before, I'll be like, please get me some clouds, please get me something. I'll be like Cam Norrie, just like fully like sun creamed up the whole face. Yeah.
Unbelievable, yeah. We're going to be getting the final. It's going to be the hottest day of the tournament, reaching 30 degrees.
Semi-final.
I don't know why it's so hot. Must be Jared Bowen heading over to Paris. We know he's on fire, so maybe that's why Paris is so hot.
You're going to make an appearance on the court to bring out... Is he going to be one of the people who brings out the players? Does photos next to the net with the players at the start.
What this means, Ben, in tennis terms, is the courts will be more lively, which slightly favours Djokovic, but whoever adapts to the conditions and play their best will win. Do you think a lively tennis court will favour Djokovic more than Alcaraz?
I just don't think it's going to matter. I feel that these conditions are all just null and void. These are two amazing top tennis players. And
I can understand what you're saying, but surely the conditions will favour one or the other, no?
I feel like it's just whoever adapts at that moment. I feel that both of them can adapt to anything.
Okay, but a livelier condition, who's it going to favour? Djokovic on Nadal? Or not Nadal, Alcaraz?
Probably Nadal, if he was there. But in this one, I've got, I don't know, Djokovic's serve, but then I think Alcaraz's ground shots. Which one would you rather be favouring out of those two? So I feel that they both have an advantage. So maybe Alcaraz it favours.
I've never heard that. Both have an advantage.
Well, in a certain area of the
both
game.
have an advantage.
Well, in a certain area, but if he messes up his serve, it's not an advantage. If Alcaraz hits all the shots long or in the net, then it's definitely not an advantage.
Well, if he does that, he'll lose, Ben.
If he does that, everyone's
honestly, you've got some really great ideas and opinions.
Highly disappointed if that happens.
Breaking news: if Alcaraz loses 3 sets, he will not be winning this year's Roland Garros. Ben's confirmed it live on the podcast.
Well, if he retires, he doesn't have to. So there's always that as well. Throw that one out there. That's an official.
Let's move on from the Paris weather.
We don't want any more. We don't want any retirements.
But I do agree with you, joking aside. I don't think it's going to play too much of a factor.
No.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to come down to weather, this one.
I think we've gone through most of the. I think we've gone through all of the ones that you sent over. Let's just have a. Do you want to have a quick look at their route through as well? Obviously, we've spoken about who tested them the most, and we've spoken about the easy sort of matches. I would say...
Well, I'm happy I've done the Alcaraz one at the start, so maybe this is your opportunity to go through Djokovic's route and just speak about that, and then we'll wrap it up with our predictions.
That's it. I thought it was quite funny that I remember covering this Kovacevic match at the start, and then that became a little bit farcical. We ended up joking quite a lot on that one, just saying that, he's an amazing clay court player. How's Djokovic beating him? But he barely won a match on clay. It was the perfect opening match for Djokovic. He didn't even have to do anything. He just beat him with ease. And the poor guy down the other end, he was just happy to probably be there, just meet Djokovic for a bit. He's a part Serbian as well. So, yeah.
What was his idol growing up?
That's it. Fucsovic as well. I mean, walk in the park. Somebody criticised Djokovic, I think, in the past during the vaccine stuff. So
he's on the list. He's on the Djokovic list with Charlie, Monfils, all the losers who can't get anywhere near him.
5-0 now.
And let me just clarify, because I know some people are going to get triggered with that comment. I don't mean losers in general. I mean losers when it comes to playing Djokovic.
Yeah, just never won a match against him. So Fokina was actually the match in this tournament that I feel that Djokovic has had to play the hardest of this whole tournament.
Yeah.
He's actually been pushed, and he's actually tried to go
match,
fire.
Fokina played very well. Fair play to him.
He actually had to hit hard in rallies to keep in with Fokina, and that's credit to Fokina. He's a bit unpredictable, but he can rally like the best of them. That was a tough match. It looked one-sided, 3-love. It was really close. The 2 tie breaks and then an easy third set, but I think that was what actually helped him into getting more into form. I think Fokina's yeah, for sure. And then Varillas wasn't even competitive. Varillas, unfortunately, just not at that level. He played too many. He played 15 sets before coming in to play Djokovic, so it's just ridiculous. Just didn't really have a chance, did he? Playing against like one of the best players
ever. It's sad because he's a challenger king. And I actually was hoping for a little bit better.
Fourth round as well. He gets to a 4th round, but he had to play.
Well, Varillas. Don't diss him, Ben. Move on.
To play 15 sets, I mean, some players win Grand Slams playing. Can they win it playing 15 sets? Probably not. No, you have to win more than that. But anyway, you could get close. You could get close. You could get close. I'm sure. Khachanov actually played fantastic.
Listen to all these dodgy Ben's opinions and just realise he's supporting Djokovic in this one. Let me not say any more.
Khachanov actually played really well in the first set. He's proved time and again that he can take sets from big players. Did it against Rafael Nadal at the Australian Open in the year that he won it.
Thank you for hitting 100 likes. Now we're feeling alright, 'cause the second 100's inside. Thank you for helping us hit 100 likes, giving the people what they like. It's such a delight.
And he always looks good for a set, and maybe even half a set after that. But these best players, they sort of work him out. They work out that he's not going to last the distance against them. If they just keep him in the rallies and then start playing their game, yeah, he wears down.
He's got better in Grand Slams. He's been one of the most consistent Grand Slam players in the last 2 years. So, a bit like Carreño Busta when he went for a spell doing it at the US Open. But I just see Khachanov being a bit like a Busta. I don't think he'll win a slam. He'll just get there or thereabouts for a few years and then fade into the distance.
Yeah, I mean, he might have a chance at Wimbledon. Obviously, he's been to quarterfinal there before.
Yeah. I think he has played last year, so I think he's a good player. He's a good player on all the surfaces, and
be back this year.
Too much bad about him, because I have done in the past, and I think I was wrong about some of the things I said, because he turned a corner, and I think he's played some really good tennis, and yeah, can't diss him. Top 10 player, Karen Khachanov.
That's right. Khachanov, he's top 10 now, probably, is he? I know he's number 11 coming in.
He is in my eyes, though. He's a top 10 player.
Felix out, I think, now, isn't he? So I think Felix out, Khachanov in, which I think based upon Grand Slam form, should be, yeah, definitely. Andre Rublev, watch your back. Khachanov's coming. He's going to try and take that spot off of you. Not going to be number one. Obviously, Medvedev's the number one Russian, but Rublev not far behind.
It was Karatsev.
Yeah, didn't have the tournament I was hoping for, sadly. Maybe if he hadn't have had to qualify, he might have done a bit better. I don't know. But it just was what it was, wasn't it?
Qualifying. He got to the semi-finals of the Australian Open from qualifying.
Exactly. Look at Offner. Got to the fourth round after qualifying. See, sometimes qualifying's a good thing. Plays you into form a bit.
Right. Let's get back to the graphic anyway, because it is time to do our predictions. This is the big moment. We've got the flames. We've got the thumbnail. We've got Carlos Alcaraz, world number one, against Novak Djokovic, going for history, going for his 23rd Grand Slam, and also number one status as well if he can win Roland Garros. It's massive. It is a difficult match to predict, because I think both players have shown in the past, in their last meeting, there was nothing between them. I think Alcaraz has improved a lot since then. I think he's been the best player at this Roland Garros. And I think Rafael Nadal is sitting on a yacht, probably, smiling to himself, thinking, you know what? I'm very, very proud of this young Spaniard. He is doing amazing. He's going to be cheering on Carlos Alcaraz. I certainly will be cheering on Carlos Alcaraz from my bus in Poland. Crazy things you do as a West Ham fan, but I think Carlos Alcaraz is going to win this match. He's going to win this match. I'm going to be cheering to protect 23, and I think he's going to win in 4 sets. I don't think it's going to go to 5. I think it's going to be done in 4, and I think it's going to go 1 set all, and Alcaraz to take the second and the third and the 4th set. The 4th set will be a tie-break, and he will beat Djokovic's tie-break record of not losing the tie-break. He'll lose his first tie-break in the 4th set, and everyone's going to be looking at that 4th set thinking, oh, it's about to go to 5. Djokovic has never lost a tie-break. You're going to be on the stream going, oh, look at the stats. He's never lost any tie-breaks. Oh, he's definitely going to win. My prediction, 7-4 Djokovic. And then what's going to happen is Carlos Alcaraz is going to beat him in the tie-break 10-8. Let me rephrase that. 9-7. I'm bringing it down to 1. 9-7 Carlos Alcaraz. No, 9-7 4th set. Carlos Alcaraz. He's going to be in the final. Come on. Vamos.
Okay, so Alcaraz in 4.
I've been quite precise as well. Hopefully you can be similar.
I was already, but I will do it again.
You not changed your mind? Usually it blows with the wind.
Nah, I'm gonna stick with it. Stick with it. That's what you got to do. Stick to your guns. And sticking with my Djokovic prediction, I am going for Djokovic in 5 sets, 5 grueling sets. Probably every set will take an hour, knowing what these two are like. I think that Djokovic will lose the first set. I feel that the second set he will win on a tiebreak, I think. And then the third set, I think Djokovic will also win. Alcaraz will then come back. He'll fight to get back into it, and he will make it 2 sets apiece. And we'll go into the final set shootout. And Djokovic will just... I can't remember what I said in my preview, but I think he'll just outlast him in this one. He'll just get one break at some point in the latter stages of that set, and we'll take it. But it will be nip and tuck. I don't expect there to be all holds of serve. There may be a break of serve on either man's side before we get to that final break of serve, though. So I think it's going to be an interesting, leggy affair in that fifth set. It's about who can outlast the other. Battle of attrition. Probably about 4 hours 45 on the clock, and then we'll finally get the match point, and then it'll all be done.
And then it doesn't matter anyway, because Casper Ruud's going to sweep both of them in the final straight sets.
That's it. Casper Ruud wins.
No, joking aside, Vamos Carlitos. He was my pick before a ball was hit, and I'm sticking with him. I've been so impressed. Outstanding tennis player. One for the future. But do let us know in the live chat right now, who are you supporting? Do you think Carlos Alcaraz can win his second Grand Slam? Or do you think Novak Djokovic is going to make history with 23? Let us know right now. We are going to be doing the play-by-play for the match. So don't go anywhere. Make sure, if you're excited like me and Ben are, hit that like button right now. Hit the subscribe button as well. And we're going to be bringing you all of the action. Take a deep breath. Not long left to go now. Please. Come on, Carlos Alcaraz. Do it for me.
Yeah, well, we will wait and see. It is not long to go. The countdown is on. I know we had the countdown to Roland Garros, but now we have the countdown for the biggest match of Roland Garros. It's nearly upon us, everybody. Do not go anywhere. Do not adjust your TV screens or your computer screens or your phone screens. Just stick with Game to Love. And we're going to take you through the entire semi-final. Irimo. Nole.
Vamos! Press the countdown button.
It's the semi-final of the French Open, and we've got the two guys we were hoping for. Novak Djokovic on his quest for 23, and Carlos Alcaraz looking for his first Roland Garros title. This is the preview. Let's go through it. And we can see them both here in this lovely graphic. We've got Carlitos on the left and we've got Novak Djokovic on the right. And it says here, who wins? Look at this. Beautiful graphic going all the way down here to show them there on the court sliding around. And we go across to Gil Gross to start us off, and he's saying Alcaraz Djokovic on the semi-final on Friday is among the most highly anticipated matches I can ever remember. Historical weight of a 23rd major, scarcity of not having seen the matchup in over a year, intersection of generations, winner of the last two majors. It's got it all. It really does. And Jose Morgado, he's echoing the same. There's a lot of anticipation saying on Friday in Paris, it's happening. Carlos Alcaraz, the number one, a 12-match winning streak at the Grand Slam level. Last loss to Sinner in Wimbledon 2022. He'll be up against the number 3 seed, Novak Djokovic, with a 19-match winning streak at Grand Slam level. His last loss was versus Nadal at Roland Garros last year. And what an exciting matchup. Let's go through Novak Djokovic first, because he did get through his quarterfinal matchup against Karen Khachanov. And it was the 22-time Grand Slam champion, now 2 wins away from 23 majors. It was 4-6, 7-6, 6-2, 6-4 to reach the semi-finals, and his 19th consecutive win, as we saw there. And it wasn't as simple as maybe it looks in the scoreline. The first set, Djokovic wasn't really at the races. The backhand wasn't firing at all. It was completely error-ridden. And Khachanov, credit to him, he's come on leaps and bounds, been in the semi-finals of the last 2 slams, got to a quarter-final here, been in the quarter-finals at Wimbledon last time he played it. He's becoming a real threat at the slams and becoming more consistent. But we know what Djokovic is all about. He rode the storm. He got into that second set and managed to keep hold of his serve all the way up to the end. And then things started to click on the serve. And he started to play a lot better once the serve was firing. And this is something I picked up on. So I've put out a tweet for it as well. As shown today against Khachanov, when Djokovic's serve is popping, it's a totally different experience for his opponent. He was down a set. He was 4-all in the second set. And from here, he won 35 out of the next 36 points on his serve to get the scoreline from down a set to then winning the tie break as well to love, then 6-2 winning the next set, and then 2-1 in the fourth. So he went all the way from a set down to then being a 2-1 lead with a break as well. Quite remarkable. I think it's an absolutely fantastic statistic. And this one as well, the third set statistic for Djokovic. Look at this. I mean, 19 winners, only 1 unforced error from him. Everything was clicking in that third set. And Khachanov, you could see him like gradually trying to work out where he was going wrong. And there wasn't really anywhere he was going wrong. It was just Djokovic was improving as the match went on. And there was nothing Khachanov could do about it. That was the problem. Another statistic for the day. Novak Djokovic's drop shots, 43 drop shots. Stat of the day. Highest number of drop shots. I mean, Khachanov was being given the runaround, it has to be said. He had quite a few drop shots of his own that Djokovic struggled to deal with in the first set. But he's at that age now where the engine takes a little bit longer to get running. And once it is running, well, he was off and running. Let's put it that way. He looked fantastic by the end, and it was a comfortable victory in 4 sets. And we have Gil Gross here confirming Djokovic's last 15 matches after losing the first set of majors, 13 wins and 2 losses. So an impressive statistic showing that Djokovic, the first set doesn't really mean a lot. And he can still come back. And he can still come back even if he was 2 sets down as well, depending on the opponent, I would say. And it is his 12th French Open semi-final as well. I mean, he's racking up semi-finals. It's quite incredible. 12 French Open semi-finals. And he's now up to 45 Grand Slam semi-finals as well. He's only one behind the big man, Roger Federer. And you have to think, with the slams that are coming up, Wimbledon on the horizon, that one may be leveled very, very soon. This is what he had to say about his opponent in the semi-final. He's talking about Alcaraz, saying he carries himself very well. A nice guy. Brings a lot of intensity to the court. Reminds me of someone from his country. Who could that be? We played only once. 7-6 in the third for him. If it comes to it, that would be the biggest challenge. He is the guy to beat. Most definitely, he is the guy to beat. It's going to be a very, very tough match. And Djokovic, under no illusions, he's played him once. He saw it was tough. It can only be tougher this time round. This is Djokovic's route to the semi-final. He played Kovacevic there in the first round, straight sets win. Fucsovics, straight sets win. Fokina, tough one, but a straight sets win. Varillas, pretty easy that one, I think. Straight sets. And then Khachanov, he's dropped his first set of the tournament, but Khachanov playing pretty well. And Djokovic wasn't playing well at all. It took him a while to get going in that match, but then eventually got it done in 4. And let's move over to his opponent, Carlos Alcaraz, the world number 1, the number 1 seed, the favourite for Roland Garros. And as Jose Morgado said, a 12-match winning streak at the Grand Slam level. This is something he will not want to lose, and he will want this first French Open title, that's for sure. And he did come through against the person he seems to just do so well against, Stefanos Tsitsipas. He's come out and he's even said his game just suits mine, and I like playing him, and it's almost easy for him to beat Tsitsipas. I mean, he doesn't want to say that, but it pretty much is, and that's what he showed in the first 2 sets of this match, and even the first half of the third set. He was 6-2, 6-1, and he was 5-2 up in this final set. And then it was clawed back a little bit by Tsitsipas. So 3 match points went, and then it went all the way to a tie break. But that's when he sort of took over again. He recomposed himself and got the job done. 7-5 in the tie break. Steph did still save 2 more match points there. So not bad effort from Steph to try and come back at the end, but too little, too late. And I'm sure everyone would agree with that. And it's his second career Grand Slam semi-final. An incredible performance. 35 winners, 20 unforced errors. This one's sort of about Tsitsipas, but also about him playing Alcaraz. Tsitsipas has gotten further away from beating Alcaraz each time they've played now. Steph's total points won percentage by match. And we're looking at the US Open in 2021, 51.2%. Miami in 22, 45.3%. Barcelona in 22, 44.7%. Barcelona 23, 41.6%. And now Roland Garros 2023, 40% only. It's getting less and less. I'm going to look more on the other side of this. I don't think this is Tsitsipas getting worse. I feel that this is just Alcaraz getting better and better and better. And what's it going to be next time? Steph needs to make some changes. I know he came out and he said maybe I should stop having naps or something before I go out and play a match. Well, I don't think you should be doing that anyway, really. Get your head in the game. I don't think Carlos would be doing that. He'll probably be sprinting up and down a corridor somewhere or doing some warm-ups and be fully focused on the match that is coming up. But everyone deals with it in their own ways. And here's a funny little graphic of what Carlitos has been doing to poor old Stefanos. But yeah, that's a funny little meme that was posted. This one from Alcaraz himself. He said apparently to Kolecha that until 5-2 in the third set was probably the best match of his entire career. And that is a big statement from somebody who has played so many great matches. And maybe it's a word of warning to Novak Djokovic that he is playing the best tennis of his career in this tournament. and in the match before he's about to play the 22-time Slam champion. He had this to say on Novak Djokovic. He said, "Everyone wants to watch this match. I really want to play this match. If you want to be the best, you'll have to beat the best." He's one of the best players in the world. It's going to be a tough challenge, but I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, and he is uber confident on the court, so I don't think there's going to be any nerves on his side. He'll just come on court and just try and take the game to Novak Djokovic. This is his route through to the semi-finals, and it started off with Cobolli, the Italian. That was straight sets. He dropped a set against Taro Daniel that went through in 4. Shapovalov, it was a tough second set, but he came through that one. It was a straight sets win in the end. Lorenzo Musetti looked unplayable, and it was a straight sets win again, and it was the same performance. I mean, Musetti and Tsitsipas both playing well, and he's dispatched them both with relative ease. Worrying times for Novak Djokovic fans, that's for sure. Which way is this semi-final gonna go? And it brings me back to the main page. Who wins, Carlos Alcaraz or Novak Djokovic? That is the big problem that is stuck in my mind. And I obviously have Djokovic picked as my winner of the tournament pre-tournament. And there was part of me thinking that Carlos Alcaraz was going to potentially be, I don't know, not quite as amazing as he's been. So it's really putting the pressure on me to back up my prediction pre-tournament. My word, I'm scared for how this match could go. There's part of me that feels like this could be an absolute thriller. And there's another side of me that feels that this could be an absolute, I don't know, whitewash or something. I don't know. I'm going to stick with my initial thoughts coming into this tournament. And I'm going to stick with Novak Djokovic in 5 sets. But the thing that I think is super important in this matchup, and listen to me now, Novak Djokovic, he won't be able to come back from 2 sets to love down, I don't think, against Carlos Alcaraz. That's the one fear I have. He has to take one of the first 2 sets. And I feel like he's going to take probably the second set. I feel like he might lose the first set. He'll win the second set in a close second set. And I think that he'll win the third set as well. Carlos wins the 4th, and then Djokovic just turns it on in the 5th with some good serving, some clutch play, and gets to the Roland Garros final. But anyway, let me know your thoughts in the comments section below. I'm excited to hear everybody's predictions, so please put your score lines in that comment section. I want to hear if you disagree with me. I'm sure there's tons of people that do. Or if you agree with me and you think that Djokovic is going to be able to do it, and what scoreline do you think it's going to be? Oh my word, I'm so excited. I don't know if you can tell. I can't wait until Friday. Make sure you join us for the match. It is going to be a special one. Make sure you've hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and join us for the match. It cannot be missed.
DJ, okay, Joker, DJ, okay, Joker, no le, no le, no le, no le, Joker, no le, no le, no le, no le, the Joker. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Hi, I'm Yannick Hanfmann.
I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla. This is Sebastian Olfner.
It's Andrea Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to the Gametolove Podcast.
Hopefully you enjoy it.
Novak Djokovic comes in, he steals the title, he wins the 23rd Grand Slam. He's the first guy in history to win 23 Grand Slams.
Alcaraz is going to win Roland Garros this year. He wants to be the greatest player. He wants to emulate some of the big goats of the game. I think Iga's going to win Roland Garros and win it back to back. It doesn't happen often.
Iga Swiatek, who is going to be picking up her third, and in the men's, Daniel Medvedev.
Rude winning Roland Garros. Ostapenko is going to get her second Roland Garros title.
Carlos Alcaraz is going to win the men's side. Iga Swiatek is going to win on the women's.
Daniil Medvedev and Jessica Pegula will bring home the trophies this year.
Novak Djokovic clinching his 23rd. And then on the women's side, we're going for Ostapenko.
On the women's side, been on fire, has won titles on every surface. Her name is Elena Rybakina. And on the men's, Carlos Alcaraz will win his first French Open.
Novak Djokovic is the 2023 Roland Garros champion.
Hey, welcome back, tennis fans. Here we go. It's the big one. That is right. It is Novak Djokovic versus Carlos Alcaraz. It's the semi-finals here at Roland Garros. Can you tell? I'm quite excited. And as you know from our previews, I'm back in Novak Djokovic. JG is back in Carlos Alcaraz. And I just can't wait to see how this one plays out. Thanks, everybody, for joining us for this one. I'm sure everybody's as nervous as me. Nobody knows how this is going to play out, but it is the biggest match of 2023 by far and above. Both of these players have only dropped one set in the lead up to this match. They're on the court now, just warming up. And you can see the wind is kicking up a little bit. It's a hot day in Paris as well. It is a roasting 30 degrees Celsius there. I'm not sure what that is in Fahrenheit for you guys in the US, but this should be an absolutely monumental matchup. The last time they played, we know Carlos Alcaraz won in the tightest of matches in Madrid on the fast clay. This one is being played on slightly slower conditions at Roland Garros. This time, Djokovic isn't just coming back from a bit of a longer hiatus. He's been playing on the tour a little bit longer. But Carlos Alcaraz is 1 year better than he was last year. There's so many elements to this match that make it intriguing. And, JG put his finger on a good point. Playing against single-handed backhands for his last three matches has Carlos Alcaraz, and he's absolutely wiped the floor with them. But Djokovic doesn't have a single-handed backhand. He has the double-handed backhand, and his one is one of the best in the game. So I can't wait to see how this one plays out. Hi to everybody in the live chat. We got Ram in. We got Gene in. We've got Gary in there somewhere as well. Danny Pavic is in. Show who you're supporting in the live chat. Hit that like button on this video as well. We need all those likes on this video. We're almost up to 200 already. Come on, let's do this. The big match is nearly upon us. You know, we always just have to wait for them to go through all of the accolades of the players before they finally start the match. And in this one, there's a lot of accolades. So you can imagine the intros take a hell of a long time. We got Ellie in Vegas in. How are you doing? Good to see you. Oh, my word. This one is an absolute barn burner. I can't quite believe it's actually upon us. Seemed like a week and a half ago, we were just jesting with the fact that we might be getting this matchup. We hoped it would happen, but it is actually here. Carlos Alcaraz made it. Novak Djokovic made it. And we're going to get the match that we all so deserve. Oh, thank you, tennis gods. We didn't get the Djokovic Nadal match that we thought that we were going to get number 60, but this is the next best thing. I'm sure everyone will agree about that. Alcaraz raising his racket aloft as he takes the applause from the packed Philippe Chatrier crowd. Not a spare seat in the house. Oh, that's a lie. There's one there. Some guy shuffling along to get his front row seat there. Must have paid a pretty penny for that. But I've got the best seat in the house here with everybody in the GTL live chat. Make sure you smashed a like on the video, subscribed if you are new to the channel. We're so close to 53,000 subscribers. Let's get there on this stream, and maybe we can even get to 54,000 by the end of Roland Garros. That would be something. We got Ramin saying the Joker's backhand is the greatest in tennis history. Send in your comments into the live chat. I want to read as many out as possible. We got Anita in saying Team Joker. So excited. Casey saying, Ben, I hope you didn't have to give up your job for this. Thanks for being here. I wouldn't miss it for the world. That's the thing. There's no chance I'm missing this matchup. Roland in as well. How are you doing? Saying, what up, everyone? Hype for the two best players in the world. That's right. Absolutely hyped. Wow. It looks like we're nearly ready to get going. Get your predictions in the live chat right now. I don't know if it's the nerves. I don't know if it's the beers, but I feel like I constantly need the loo today just because, I don't know, I'm on edge the whole time. Maybe I just started drinking a bit too early, but it's good fun because it's the big one and I can't not have a beer for this. Do you know what I mean? Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know if you're having one with me, and cheers to you if you are. It is going to be Novak Djokovic serving first in the semi-final of the French Open against Carlos Alcaraz. The wind is blowing. The heat is pouring down from the heavens above. And here we go. Djokovic to start us off. Serving. Serves in. Alcaraz down the line. Good backhand. Djokovic just over the net from Alcaraz. Forehand into the net from Alcaraz. Djokovic first on the board in the semi-final. I mean, we saw Alcaraz, how he sort of finds his range in the first few games, starts trying to hit big straight away. But Djokovic, I'm hoping he has come to play today, and we're not going to see a slow start. We're going to see prime time Djokovic today. Golf, like one of our members saying, hold on to your seats. Good serve from Djokovic. Long from Alcaraz. Good serving already from Nole. We've got a prediction. We got Haman in. How are you doing, Haman? Saying Djokovic in 4. We've got some other predictions coming in. Titanic Jones with Carlos will win in 3 sets. King Adjust with Novak in 4. Anybody else? Anybody else? Keep them coming in. Daz saying Nole in 5. You all know I've got Nole in 5. It's into the net from Alcaraz again. And it is 40 love. Can we get a game to love to start this matchup? That's what we want. Come on. Right. Here we go. Djokovic serving. Taking his time here. He likes to take his time on this serve sometimes. Good serve. Good return from Alcaraz, but a big forehand from Djokovic. And there it is, a great shot there from Alcaraz. Djokovic went inside out and Alcaraz passed down the line. Very good play from Carlos, his first winner of the match there. JG in with a Vamos and the Spanish flag. Here we go. Novak serving at 40-15. Serve is in down the tee. And it's long from Carlitos. Novak on the board. Come on, let's go. Nole, Nole. Going to get those buttons out a lot today. Indeed. Joker does take the lead. Here we go. All right, so first blood, Novak Djokovic. We've got Goldflake in saying, go away, JG. Peter in saying, I'm afraid to predict because I don't want to say what I'm afraid of. Don't say it then, Peter. Keep it to yourself. Here we go. Marco in saying, I think Alcaraz will win the match. Good serve from Alcaraz. Long from Djokovic on the return. So, wouldn't it be typical if we just see both players with serving masterclasses today? Serving. Djokovic waiting in position. We got Todd in with Novak in 4. Serving here. It's in. Backhand from Djokovic. Looped up. Alcaraz inside out forehand. Djokovic looped up again on the baseline. Forehand. Looped up again. It's a miss hit. It's a shank there from Carlos Alcaraz. It goes miles wide. There it is. I mean, Djokovic with an interesting tactic so far. He's looping the ball up, just waiting for Alcaraz just to try and hit a big shot off of it. Maybe this is a tactic that he's come in here with. Let Alcaraz try and hit some winners early on. Let's clip the net cord there from Alcaraz. New member in the live chat. We got Ingalore. Welcome to GTL family. Looped up from Alcaraz. Cross court from Novak, but balloons wide. And it is 30-15. Carlitos. It is 30-15. Wow. What a start we've got here. Both players, both sets of fans raring to go. 30-15. Serving. Into the backhand of Novak. Good return. Forehand cross court. Great forehand from Carlos. Novak has to really be on the stretch, and it goes long there. Yeah, really good play from Carlos. One shot changed the entire rally there. The forehand, the tight forehand, cross court. And it is 40-15. Carlos Alcaraz on his first service game. Serving here. Serve into the net from Carlitos. And here we go. We've got Alcaraz serving again. Good backhand Djokovic. Inside out forehand from Carlos. Forehand massive from Carlos. Djokovic keeps it back in. The crowd was celebrating, but now they can celebrate. It's one game apiece.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Right, so let's go. One game apiece. Both players served well. Both players hit him well. The serve going to play a massive factor in this match. Let me know how you saw the first set going in this one. Serves in from Djokovic. It goes out wide. Drive volley. He's just missed it. Just gone long. Really good tactics, but poor execution. No chance for Carlos, but the serve was good. Right, so love 15. Djokovic negative on his service game at the moment, but big serves can get him out of trouble. Here we go. Djokovic serving. Love 15. Good serve. Alcaraz standing a long way back now to return. Maybe making adjustments already from the first service game. Cross-court forehand from both players. Really good from Novak. Answers the power of Carlos Alcaraz. And Alcaraz goes long. Maybe there's going to be something in this match where Djokovic is just going to try and hit with Alcaraz. This is the one thing I was saying in the preview. Djokovic's going to be saving up some power for this match. He knows he's going to have to go toe-to-toe with him in some rallies. No point burning yourself out against players you know you can beat in the previous rounds. First serve into the net. Right. We go. Novak. 15-all. Taking his time here. Crowd deathly silent at the moment. Serve is in. Good second serve. And Carlos, really big top spin towards the baseline. Both players looping it up a bit here. Alcaraz hitting a bit flatter now. Djokovic, good backhand. Alcaraz wide with his forehand. Looking a little bit erratic to start this match, if I'm perfectly honest. Alcaraz needs to be a little bit more calm, reserved with some of these forehands. He's going hell for leather, and it's coming off the wrong part of the racket a few times already. I'm sure he'll make the adjustments as this match progresses. Serving now, 30-15. Service clock counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2. And there you go, just on time. Good serve down the tee. Normally an ace, but not against Alcaraz. And Djokovic goes long on the second ball. I mean, it has been just a game of errors, really, this one, if I'm perfectly honest. But all the points have been unforced errors in this game. Djokovic giving away 2 long shots. And Alcaraz also hitting long or wide on his 2. Serving here at 30-all. Novak Djokovic. If you're just joining us, make sure to hit a like on the video. We'd love to get to 200 likes. We're 1 away. Great volley there from Novak Djokovic. The serve volley technique incorporated. Keep the variety in there. Keep the youngster guessing. And he's probably just made note. Alcaraz just looping his returns up at the moment, not hitting them flat. So opportunity to come to the net, put away that second ball. Or the +1, some call it. Right, 40-30. It really is on the edge of the seat right now. 200 likes achieved. Get that out in the changeover. Let's go for 300 next. Djokovic down the line backhand. Carlos forehand. Now Djokovic into the forehand of Carlos again. Djokovic, great angle from him there. Carlos scrambling. He goes back behind him again. And that's how you take the game to the youngster. It's 2-1 Djokovic. Yes, the tactic he incorporated in the latter stages against Watchalong, using it again there, back behind Alcaraz with the forehand. And thanks everybody who hit the like button. We've made 200. Yes, 300 next. Come on, people. Smash that like button. I really appreciate everybody who does. It just helps us get found by other people looking for our stream. Otherwise, we're hidden in amongst all the others. It sends us right to the top. So come on, GTL. Let's do this. Semi-finals, Roland Garros. We're on serve. It's been good so far. High level from both players. I said like a chess match, this one. Alcaraz serving. Serves out wide. Good return from Novak. Down the line from Alcaraz. He runs round his backhand. The first drop shot attempt from Carlos, and he's gone wide with it. Feel like this court positioning that he was trying to do it from was just slightly off. Oh, no, he actually slipped just a little bit just before he played it. Didn't see that until the slow-mo. We got Liam in. He's saying, yes, lad. Come on, Carlitos. Nice to know who everybody's supporting in the live chat. Throw your comments in there. I'll read them out when I can. Alcaraz just taking his time. I think there's a bit of dust blowing around there on Philippe Chatrier. Quite windy. Hot as well. Hot here in the UK as well today. It's about 30 degrees. I don't know if that's official, but it feels like it. When I went outside, nearly sunburned in 1 minute. Right, love 15. Good backhand return from Novak. Backhand to backhand, cross court. Backhand cross court into the net from Novak. Every service game gonna be tough. Vibes are high. Saying great job so far. Been loving the energy. Great to have you on. Here we go. Goldflake saying, didn't you predict Novak in the preview, Liam? Yeah, Liam, what's going on? Changing your mind? Oh, I think he likes Carlos, but he predicted Novak. I'll answer for him. Carlos serving, 15-all. Novak Djokovic, 16 years, his elder, down the other end. And you've got to think there are some similarities when you look at their games. Such good court coverage. Good forehand there from Alcaraz. Djokovic getting it back. He goes back behind Djokovic again. Djokovic sticks out a racket. Carlos didn't need to volley it, but just to be on the safe side, popped it into the empty court and gets the lead in the game. Djokovic's shot looked like it might be just floating wide, but no point taking the risk when you've got such good hands at the net like Carlos. Brilliant volley. And it is 30-15. We are only 87 likes from 300. Come on, let's get those likes on the video. Serve from Alcaraz in. Drop shot from Alcaraz. It's a really good one. Djokovic just about gets there. Alcaraz tries to fire it down the line. He's hit it back to him in the net. Djokovic somehow has adjusted and beaten him in the net battle. What a shot from Novak. Alcaraz went back towards Djokovic, thinking Djokovic would move to the center of the net. He didn't. He stayed still. And Djokovic got to the ball. It's almost like battle of two Spider-Men or something in this match. You see them both scampering, sliding, doing the splits. It's crazy. Absolutely love it. 30-all though. And the crowd really getting vocal. Good serve from Alcaraz. Great return from Novak. But Alcaraz gets it back in. Big backhand from Novak. And it's an error from Carlos Alcaraz. It goes wide. We got our first break point of this semi-final. And it's going to the old guard. It's going to Novak Djokovic. He's on his game today from the off. Let me tell you, Nole fam. 30-40. This is the Novak we wanted to see. Right, serving here at break point. Will we see a big serve from Carlos? Good serve, kicker out wide. Novak loops up a return. Carlos inside out forehand. Same with Djokovic. Same with Carlos. Djokovic backhand, deep. Djokovic backhand cross court, good angle. Alcaraz keeping it all in play. Drop shot from Djokovic is good. Carlos gets there with great pace. Djokovic down the line. Alcaraz is there. Djokovic volley! What a shot! What a rally! Oh my God. You can't believe it. Djokovic breaks in the first set. Oh my word. What a rally. These two are living up to the bill. DJ Wow, what a point. And Djokovic showing you got young legs. Well, mine are the same age. I can scamper around the court just as fast as you. And Covey did a good job saying movement-wise, he rates these level, a 5 out of 5 each. So well done to Covey for his preview. It was a really good one. Enjoyed that this morning. Djokovic just long on the first serve. Can he consolidate the break? We've got Tanya in with, oh my God, Novak. Good second serve. Carlos in. Inside out forehand is long from Novak there. Is it a few long today? There's a lot of pressure on consolidating. Are we going to see a reaction here from Carlos Alcaraz? He's made of very stern stuff, is the Spaniard for such a young age. Do not be surprised if we see something in response here. Here we go. Djokovic serving at love 15. We're only 18 minutes into this semi-final so far. Good serve down the tee. It's clipped the net cord from Carlos and looped up from Carlos. Backhand Djokovic. And long from Carlos on his backhand. It is 15-all. Really is a tough test, these rallies. See who gets the upper hand. That net cord from Carlos there didn't really affect the rally too much because Djokovic didn't really try and attack it. Just stayed in the rally. Right, so 15-all. First serve percentage so far, 85% for Djokovic, 73% for Carlitos. First serve's in down the tee from Djokovic. He steps in with a drive volley forehand. Carlos is there. Little drop volley. Alcaraz gets there. And Djokovic is there again. He's winning all the net battles so far in this semi-final. Carlos is quick, but Djokovic is smarter, it would seem. Wow. I mean, he's reading the game very well, Novak, at the moment. He's moving Carlos around. This is absolutely legendary tennis right now. Considering how Carlos Alcaraz has been playing in this tournament so far, I've not seen anybody do this to him yet. So well played, Novak. Yes, exactly. This is right, saying this 36-year-old is something else. Good backhand down the line. Cross court is into the net from Carlos. Backhand was good from Novak. The really low net clearance, which gave Carlos not much time sliding across the court. 40-15. Will we see a consolidation here from Novak Djokovic? We may well do. Just waiting for... I'm not sure what's going on in the crowd. Novak being delayed in his serve at the moment. Bit frustrating. I'm not sure what's going on. Is there people like waiting to come in or what's happening? Come on. What's this delay? I don't know what's happening at the moment. Maybe it's something to do with like the advertising board or something. Not sure. But it's delaying the match. Anyway, 40-15. Djokovic's first serve into the net. I didn't like that long pause. Yeah, lights going on and off. Yeah. I mean, it keeps happening in big matches, this. And I don't like it. Good. Oh, it's a double fault from Djokovic now. And look, this is what happens. He was in a great flow state, and that type of thing knocks you off your rhythm. First double fault from Djokovic in this match. I mean, and the sponsors to blame. Or whoever's in charge of the advertising board to blame. Right, 40-30. Needs a big first serve here. Get back. Great first serve. It's back in play. Forehand inside out. Backhand from Carlos. Backhand Djokovic down into the net from Carlos. And Djokovic does consolidate. You can breathe a sigh of relief. So far, so good from Novak Djokovic. Replaying that amazing point between the two that Novak Djokovic ended up winning. Both players sliding around the court. He fist pumps to the crowd after winning it. That was when he got the break. Incredible tennis from Novak Djokovic so far. There has been a few errors, but to be expected at this high stakes level. And Carlos Alcaraz right now, serve is under the cosh a little bit here. The number 1 seed, the world number 1. The pressure of trying to get to his first ever Roland Garros final here. Todd saying more important for Novak to win the first set. Momentum stock saying, surely as the game goes on, the 20-year-old gets stronger. I'm telling you, Djokovic gets stronger as the game goes on as well. Good serve from Alcaraz, just back in play from Novak. Oh, he thought about coming to the net and then he had to backpedal there because he changed his mind, Alcaraz. Strange change of decision there. He was coming in and then he went to go backwards and Djokovic just hit it into the corner and he had to backpedal and made an error off of that ball. We got John Estrella. Is that what you're drinking today? Saying drop shot is off. What's next? Serve here from Alcaraz. Love 15. Ace. Really good serve down the tee. Yeah, the serve, as you can see on the stats on the screen, 33% of first serve points have been won, which is not a lot. That helps steady the ship a bit. He needs more big first serves. I think he's been choosing just to loop in a few first serves, which is a strange decision. Got the best returner in the game, but the other end. And you're deciding to allow him to hit big off of your first serve, which is, for me, crazy. Serving now. Second serve is in. Djokovic, great return! Winner! Oh, what a beautiful backhand from Novak. I mean, he's playing incredibly well so far, Novak Djokovic. This level is only what dreams are made of. Coming out in a semi-final and just showing Carlos Alcaraz how to do it, really. Serve from Alcaraz is in. Djokovic loops it up. Asks Alcaraz to smash. Oh, clever smash. Really like that. Just taps it rather than smashing it. And it's a really, really clever one. Goldflex saying, don't jinx him, Ben. No jinxing. Oh, Djokovic slipped there. It's a really good tactic from Alcaraz. Took all the pace off. Didn't go for a full-on smash. Just tapped it back. The one thing we have to remember in this is Alcaraz's first ever French Open semi-final. Backhand from Djokovic. Good forehand winner from Alcaraz there. Both using the same tactic in behind. And it is 40-30. This is a very important game for Carlos. Stay within the break. Really, really do need to just stay within touching distance of Novak right now. This is a really big point for him. Serve is in, out wide. Oh, I think it was a let. But a really good serve. It was a kicker out to the backhand side. I think it may have gone long had it have been not a let. Second serve. No, first serve again from Carlos. Good serve down the tee. Djokovic, great return. He's got him scrambling. Drive volley, but a poor one from Djokovic there. Really weak. And he gets past to the net. Carlos does hold. And it is 4-2. Yeah, Djokovic would be disappointed with that. He had the opportunity to hit a quite a firm drive volley to get that to deuce. Very poor and tame. Wasn't in a corner. Was right down the middle of the court. And no surprise, Alcaraz just hit a winner off of it. Momentum Stocks reckons Novak will burn out. How many sets do you think they're going to play? Right, so serving here at 4-2 with the break. I mean, Novak just having to wait a second. The wind blowing clay in his eyes at the moment. Just trying to wait for it to die down a bit. Djokovic serving. Hits the net cord and it does go long. Second serve here. If you're just joining us, make sure you've hit a like on the video. We're up to 227. Let's get up to 300 as soon as possible. And subscribe to the channel if you're new. Good second serve. Good return from Carlos. Good forehand, Djokovic. Carlos is back in the center of the court. Backhand to backhand. Djokovic goes out to the forehand wing. It's looped up by Carlos. Good backhand, Djokovic. Carlos down the line. Djokovic has on the stretch. Can Carlos finish him? Yes. Really good play from Alcaraz in that rally. Had Djokovic all over the place. Djokovic came to the net. And he was nearly past, but then the second one he was past. Really good play from Carlos Alcaraz. I don't think there was anybody could have got the last one back. A passing shot. He had all day to hit that passing shot, and he had the whole court to aim at. Love 15. This is where we need to see the Djokovic serve come into play. We need to see some clutch serving from the big man. Good serve out wide. He attacks the net. Goes with a drop volley. And yeah, Carlos quick, but not that quick. Gets to it, but it goes into the net. 15-all. A good mix-up of paces there. Djokovic not giving Alcaraz any of the same look on serve. That one was more like a second serve off the first serve. A kick out wide, and then a real cushioned volley. And Alcaraz not able to get to it. Clever play from Novak Djokovic, using the old brain box. You got Peaches in with a come on, Carlo. And we got Goldflag in with a come on, Nole. Long on the first serve. Titanic Jones, and this match will go to 5, and it will finish with a tiebreak. Same, well, not exactly the same as me, but I have it going to 5. The wind still kicking up quite a lot down there, affecting Novak Djokovic with dust in the eyes again. Serves in on the second serve. Cross court. Goes down the middle. Does Djokovic here. Alcaraz backhand cross court. Drop shot from Djokovic is poor this time. Goes into the net. Didn't really get enough on it. Alcaraz was ready, raring to go. An opportunity here for Carlos Alcaraz in this first set. Unforced errors. They're saying 7 apiece on the screen. R1 saying slightly less for Djokovic and slightly more for Alcaraz. So I'm not sure what to make of that. Anyway, 15-30. Alcaraz with a small opportunity here. Great serve from Djokovic. Back in play from Alcaraz. Backhand's good from Alcaraz. Forces Djokovic wide. Good backhand from Djokovic. Now down the middle. Asking Alcaraz to hit. He went big. He went into the net. 30-all. Djokovic's backhand looking really good today. And Alcaraz speaking to his box right now. Speaking to Juan Carlos Ferrero, I'm sure. And the backhand, yeah, he hit down. But he hit down like right into the net. Daria saying too much error today. Hate this. Yeah, it's a big pressure match. You got to remember that. When you get big pressure, you also get a lot of errors. 30-all. Djokovic looking to get to the magic 5. Great serve down the tee. Alcaraz slices it. It lands in on the baseline. Really good play. Forehand cross court now. Down the middle from Djokovic. Looped up, but long from Alcaraz. Djokovic just playing it down the middle and looking for Alcaraz to create something. And all he created was going long there. You can see there's a real good tactical battle that is taking place. And Djokovic, the victor, I'd say, of a lot of these tactical rallies at the moment. You can see that he's using his high tennis IQ and all of his experience to not show Carlos the same thing twice. Good serve from Djokovic. Looped up from Carlos. Forehand cross-court Carlos. Djokovic with more power than Carlos. He comes back. Oh, but Djokovic with a poor forehand. He slipped as he was hitting it. And it's into the net and it's deuce. He was in the driving seat in that rally as well. I'll be disappointed with that. Well, I don't think he did slip. He looked at the floor. Don't think it was the floor's fault. Feel it was just his technique was just slightly off. Right, so deuce. The closest we've seen from Carlos Alcaraz so far on the Djokovic serve. Djokovic needing some big serves here. If you're just joining us, hit the like on the video. Subscribe if you're new. Oh, my word. That looked like an ace. It's been called out. And it was out. Wow. So there you go. It was one of those ones very close to the line. The umpire quickly down and calls it. It's much more clear in the replay. Yep. I think the net just sometimes just in the way. Looked on the line, but clearly not. Second serve. Alcaraz ready. Djokovic, second serve is long. Double fault. He throws his hands aloft. Like, come on. And it is break point Carlos Alcaraz now to get back on serve in this first set. Here we go. 2 double faults so far for Djokovic. One after the advertising board was flickering and delayed his serve. And this one, just a bit of a pressure moment. He had Carlos where he wanted him at 40-30 and hit the error into the net. And now Alcaraz with the break point. Serving into the net. Not a good first serve. Second serve, and Alcaraz will be happy with that. 6 minutes plus in this service game as well. Djokovic taking his time with this second serve. It is in. Oh, my word. What a crazy bouncer that one was. He's looped it up. It's just landed in, and Alcaraz loops it up as well. Djokovic forehand cross court. Now backhand the other side. Alcaraz the same. Djokovic goes down the line with a big topspin. Goes down the other flank with another one. Back cross court now. Backhands from both. Drop shot from Alcaraz into the net. And there you go. That rally ends with Djokovic saving break point. Really good play from both players up until the drop shot. But Djokovic just doing enough there. Alcaraz's drop shots haven't worked so far yet in this match. Roland saying, is the wind bothering Djokovic? Only before he's serving, to be honest. It seems it just keeps going in his eyes, like some of the clay, like the dust. But other than that, not the wind in the rallies isn't bothering him. Here we go. Back to deuce. Djokovic still eyeing up a 5-2 lead. Trying to maintain that break. Misses the first serve again. Second serve here. Looks up at the sky. See the people in the crowd fanning themselves right now. It looks hot there in Paris today. Second serve. Second serve's in. Alcaraz backhand hits the net cord. Djokovic, big backhand. Alcaraz sticks out a racket. Good volley. But Alcaraz is there. And he gets there with a winner. And it goes down the line. A lot of other players may have given up on that. Ferrero clenches his fist in the box. Djokovic, it was a great backhand. And the volley just not enough. He didn't take enough off of it. He put it with a bit too much bounce. And you give Carlos a sniff, he'll get there. And that's just going to give the confidence to him. Break point number 2. Carlos Alcaraz here. Big moment. If you're just joining us, hit the like button and subscribe. Come on. Trying to hit 300. Good serve. It looks almost like a second serve. And Alcaraz wastes the opportunity. It's into the net. In the big points, he hasn't been hitting the ball well. That was a real big one. It's 9 minutes in this game. You feel this could dictate this first set. And we've got deuce. Djokovic serving. Already we're at 37 minutes. We're not even close to the end of this set yet. First serve long again. Djokovic gone long on quite a few first serves. So maybe that's why he keeps on mixing in like some very slow second serve style first serves in this match so far. Taking his time, a long time on this second serve as well. It gets it in out wide. Alcaraz gets there. Backhand into the open court. Alcaraz there. Backhand, good depth from Djokovic. Forehand into Alcaraz's backhand again. Good angle there, but down the line from Djokovic. And it's long from Alcaraz. He just seems to be, when Alcaraz hits it hard, that's when Djokovic attacks even more. And this is something that I was saying in the preview. We haven't seen Djokovic try and go toe-to-toe, really, with anybody with big hitting. Today, we are sort of seeing it. And that was what I was hoping we would. The level would rise. And the trouble is, if you were basing your game plan against Novak Djokovic of watching what he did in these previous matches, now that game plan has to go out the window. You have to think we got to readjust now. Advantage Djokovic. First serves in down the tee. Carlos Alcaraz back in play. Good forehand Djokovic. Cross court Alcaraz. Cross court Djokovic. Down the line from Alcaraz. Djokovic is there, but it's long. Alcaraz starting to move him around there. And we're back to Deuce again. Has the feeling of just one of those games, doesn't it? Really does. Deuce. I mean, Djokovic was on the stretch. The crowd loving this. Can't believe we're not even close to the end of the first set yet. Right. Deuce. Djokovic serving. Serves. Good first serve. Alcaraz back in play. Forehand Djokovic. Alcaraz cross court. Djokovic goes long. It's another break point. Few errors creeping out of the racket of either player, but Djokovic giving him a third breakpoint opportunity here. Seems so even, this match. JG and Sam, hate to say this, but Nadal will be a set and a break up by now against either of these two based on today's performance. Typical Nadal fan. Jumping in there. But he does make less errors, I would have thought, than these two are making today. I would not deny that. We have seen more errors than winners. Good first serve down the tee. Djokovic, big forehand. Alcaraz gets there. Forehand back the same way. He's got him scampering. Oh, he went the same way and he guessed him, but there's the volley. And that's why that one in behind. It's really tricky for the opponent, because even if they do guess right, if you've even slightly moved back that same way, you're still not really hitting your best shot. And Carlos loops it up, and Novak can volley those away with ease. Saves another break point. Wow, what a game this one is. If you're just joining us, we're only 56 likes away from 300, so hit that like button. We'll get the special 300 like button out very shortly. Good serve out wide. Alcaraz down the line from Djokovic. It's long from Alcaraz, and it is advantage Djokovic now. How many times do we see this type of game in a Djokovic match? So often. 13 minutes. Got a lot of Novak love in the live chat. Serving here. Oh, wow. That was a big gust of dust that just went into Novak's face. That's terrible. You just even saw it. Wow. I mean, everyone could see it. I mean, you cut. Oh, my God. It's like a tornado. I mean, there's no way you can even attempt to serve in that. My word. It's just literally just in his face. Just going to try here. Serves in. He's gone with a bit of a second serve, and it's into the net. And Djokovic finally holds. Wow, what a hold. And it's 5-2. And that is a big, big mental win for Novak Djokovic. JG in again, trolling away. An 80% fit Rafa is levels above this. Well, what percentage fit is he at the moment? Could he have still done it? He might have still got to the quarters or set. If he's on the other side of the draw, he'd be in the final. That's the problem. That's the crazy thing with this. Gold plate saying, okay, JG, now you're like one of those heckles trying to get a rise. He definitely is. I can see what he's doing. He's definitely trying to get a rise out of the Novak fans. I'm interested to see how many people in here supporting Carlos are just Rafa fans and how many are actually Carlos Alcaraz fans. Let me know in the live chat if you're brave enough. Carlos back out onto the court, serving to stay in this first set. 43 minutes at 5-2. I mean, doesn't bode well for... I hope you've cleared your diary for the day. That's all I'm going to say. Sun Liang in, how you doing? Saying, crazy start of the match. What a game, saying Liam Mahoney. Good serve from Alcaraz. Return from Djokovic into the net from Alcaraz. Love 15. Roland in with Carlos fan. Raul in with Nole the king. Daria, I'm an Alcaraz fan. Serving here. Love 15. Sin. Djokovic. Good return again. Oh, Alcaraz just in on the baseline. Good backhand from Alcaraz. Gets Djokovic scampering. Goes back behind him. Not getting that back. Great forehand from Alcaraz. Really put the pressure on there. Yeah, Gary saying 5-2 leads are deceiving. Only one break would just be fine. Another break would just be fine with me. Yeah, I'm sure everybody would love to see Djokovic serving first, or every Djokovic fan serving first in the next set as well. Good kick serve. Djokovic loops it up. I mean, it was a really good serve. Mix up there from Carlos Alcaraz. Brilliant play. How to mix it up. We're only 49 likes away from 300. If you want to see the 300 like button, hit that like button now. Come on. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Backhand cross court from Novak. Good moon ball into the net from Alcaraz there. It's a bit poor. Didn't really get hold of it at all. This is a very interesting chess match, this match. It's very, very difficult to call. Pressure points at 30 all. Won by Carlos. 1 out of 4 so far. 30 all. Great serve from Carlos. There it is. Unreturnable. Goes wide from Novak. Danny in saying, hi, Ben. My mum is the biggest Nole fan ever. And she is getting heart attacks since the game started. Nice first set so far. Well, there's a long way to go. But even in this set, I feel. Great first serve. Novak sticks out a racket. Carlos goes chop down the line. Alcaraz. Can he smash it with the back? Oh, he smashed into the net. A backhand smash. It was a poor forehand chop. He played it where Djokovic was standing. Djokovic guessed him. Feel like the guesswork battle has been won by Djokovic so far. And he looped it up smartly onto the backhand side of Alcaraz, not onto the forehand for the smash. Harder to hit those backhand smashes, as it proved there. And we are at deuce. Serve. Great serve again from Alcaraz. What a serve. He's hit that out wide serve on the line twice now. Brilliant serve. Right in the corner. Djokovic unable to return that. Right, so advantage Alcaraz. Needs to make Djokovic serve this out. Backhands just in on the baseline from Djokovic. Inside out forehand. Alcaraz runs around his backhand. Now forehand cross court. Djokovic with his own. Cross court Alcaraz down the line into the backhand of Alcaraz into the net. And I feel like moving Carlos around, he's not really enjoying it. He's been used to dictating rallies throughout this whole entire championship. And now we're starting to see him get a bit bullied on the court. He's having to play, well, they say the hammer and the nail. A guy from New Zealand saying, did you say only 49 likes away from 300? 41 now. It's long on the first serve from Alcaraz. Oh, he was nearly going to use the same ball again then, but he thought against it. He's going to use a different one. It's great second serve. Djokovic with a great return. Down the line from Alcaraz. Cross-court Djokovic. Slice from Alcaraz. Oh, it hits the baseline. Djokovic had to readjust. And again, Djokovic down the line with a forehand. It's into the net from Alcaraz. The pace on the ball from Djokovic right now. Something to behold. He's really hitting with a lot. And it is set point, Novak Djokovic. Can he take it on the break? I mean, the power. He's just moving Alcaraz around so well today. Alcaraz hasn't had to move this much this whole entire tournament. Right, advantage Djokovic. Set point. Alcaraz serving. Serves out wide. Djokovic loops up a moonball. Drive volley winner. I mean, Alcaraz does that tactic so well. He stands such a crafty angle out wide. He knows that he has time to readjust to hit the next ball. And Djokovic played into his hands there, looping up a return. And he hit a drive volley. Looks like he's hit that about 1 million times in his sleep. And the set point goes. Very good tactical play. First serve, ace from Carlos. Wow, what clutch serving. This is showing great big match mentality. Proving that he belongs on the court with Novak Djokovic right now. 2 aces, both of them go to Carlos Alcaraz so far in this semi-final. Serving into the backhand of Djokovic. Backhand to backhand. Hits the net call from Djokovic. Forehand looped up down the middle. Backhand from Djokovic is really flat. And again, Alcaraz, oh, it's a winner, I think. Djokovic having a look at the line, but it's definitely in. And what a hold from Carlos Alcaraz.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Right, 5-3, and Djokovic will have to serve it out to get this first set. I mean, it's do or die now. He had 1 set point. He's testing the ball toss to see where the sun is. But he will be serving for the set here. There we go. Novak serving. Gonna need some of those big bombs. No, just wide on the first serve. Second serve for Alcaraz to look at here. Has a very, very far back stance for receiving serve. Steps in, backhand down the line. Djokovic, yeah, I mean, it's the serve's not strong enough, and Alcaraz punished it with a great backhand down the line. And Djokovic goes into the net. And the crowd, you see, they're starting to get a little bit more excited. The Spanish fans in the crowd. Love 15. They know it's possible here. I could be back on serve in an instant. Like Gary said, deceiving scoreline 5-2. First serve down the tee. Oh, it's a brilliant serve from Djokovic. One of his best of the match. Alcaraz even got to it, but there's just nowhere. There's just no way that he could have just got that back in. Oh, he tried the forehand chop. It's 15-all. Here we go. 15-all. Novak Djokovic taking his time with the serve. What a serve down the tee again. It's back in play. Inside out. Forehand winner. Oh, that's brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. Gary saying not a time to let down. Yep, we don't want any letdowns. 2 great first serves so far in this game where he's trying to clinch the first set. And Alcaraz, even he was unable to get to that second ball. Make sure you've hit the like button on the video if you just joined us. With 35 likes from 300. Serve is just long. Second serve. The first second serve. No, the second serve. The other one he hit nearly a clean winner off Alcaraz. Djokovic so far in this match only won 3 out of 10 points. And that's why it's a double fault. He knew in his head, if he doesn't do it right, Alcaraz is going to be there to pounce. And he saw him stepping in. It's 30-all. Big moments. Absolutely massive right now. Wow. Here we go. 30-all. Djokovic taking his time. Taking a long time here. Serve is in. I think it's in. No one called out. Well, I'm guessing they're just assuming it's out. Yeah. Well, second serve then. I didn't hear anyone call out. Unless it was a let. We'll find out soon. Second serve. It's in. Alcaraz, good shot. Forehand power. Djokovic on retreat. Here's a drop shot. Djokovic gets there with a forehand chop. It's looped up. It's in from Alcaraz. What a lob. And it is break point to the Spaniard. He's getting the crowd going. And Djokovic has his head in his t-shirt at the moment. The drop shot was good. Djokovic got there. Played him out wide. But Alcaraz with the lob. And it lands in on the baseline. Break point, Alcaraz. He's had 4 so far. Hasn't taken any of them. Will he take number 5? He's getting closer. Serving. Break point. Carlos Alcaraz. First serve's in. What a great first serve. Oh, my word. That's what you pull out at the big moments. Novak Djokovic serves an unreturnable. It pings off the racket of Alcaraz and goes miles long or wide. Break point saved. Clutch moments. Novak Djokovic. In the tournament, he saved 66% of his break points. Today, he saved 100% so far. And Djokovic serving here at Juice. If you're just joining us, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. Try and hit 53K. Oh, it's a shank from Carlos Alcaraz on the forehand. Set point number 2 for Novak Djokovic. And he's turned this game around with 2 big serves. How many times have we said that about Novak Djokovic? He's just trying to remain calm right now. Pressure moments in these matches. Oh, my God. Oh, watching these just makes my heart go. Have the 999 on speed dial. It's wide on the return from Alcaraz. Novak Djokovic takes the first set in the semi-final. 6-3. This is going to be a long one, everyone. $700 of you lovely tennis fans in right now. Make sure you've all hit the like button on the video and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Doesn't matter if you're an Alcaraz fan, a Djokovic fan, a Nadal fan. Just make sure you hit the like button and stay tuned with us for the rest of this match. It is not over yet. no matter who you're supporting. This one, exciting to watch, see how it plays out. That first set was a real chess match. Not many people expected Novak to come out that fast, me included. I'm pleased that he did, because I said he needed one of the first 2 sets to be able to win this match. He's got the first one. It was pretty much an hour. I mean, that's what I expected. I expect every set in this one, even if it was a bagel, to be an hour. I don't see the games being completely lopsided. I don't see many game to loves coming in this match. So just buckle up. We've got JG in with some stats saying Novak Djokovic has won his last 99 Grand Slam matches after having won the opening set. The last time he lost in that situation was in the US Open 2016 final against Stan Wawrinka. 100. Nice stats there from JG. I like it. Just pinging them in. Keep those ones coming. I'm sure there are plenty of them. Djokovic just taking some light refreshments here. No man has gone for a bathroom break in this one. I probably should have done, but I'm going to hold it out until the bitter end. I can't take my eyes off this, and I can't leave you lot either. Wow. Gene saying Novak is playing very aggressively. I like to see it. The guy in New Zealand saying 2 a.m. here, dozing off in bed. Hopefully wake up to a Novak win. Enjoy, everyone. Well, stay tuned as long as you can, and whack the like button and subscribe if you haven't done so yet. We're on 284, 16 likes away from the 300. It's going up rapidly. 15. There you go. Another one's on. Right. Alcaraz to serve first in this second set. The crowd sort of trying to get back to their seats. Great serve. Back in play from Djokovic. Backhand cross court. Runs around his backhand as Alcaraz. Backhand cross court Alcaraz. Djokovic happy to play the backhand cross court rally. Now forehand cross court. Alcaraz with a bit of power. Djokovic long. Oh, let me know where you're watching from. What you're doing. JG in with more stats. Breakpoint conversion. 0 and 4 for Alcaraz. 1 and 2 for Novak Djokovic. Don't know where our stats have just gone. Where's the scoreboard gone? Maybe they're just updating. Yeah, there you go. Back again. Yeah, JG saying poor in the big moments so far. You got to remember, it is his first French Open semi-final. It's not. This is the tournament he's expected to excel in for the rest of his career. This is the one that probably means the most out of any tournament to him. So to be in the semi-final for the first time and have the potential to get to the final where he would play 2 players, or one of 2 players who he knows he can beat, Zverev, Casper Ruud. I mean, it is tantalizing to think about for him. Good serve. Djokovic back in play with the backhand. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Djokovic, oh, he slides, but doesn't get to that one. 40 love. Mass saying, watching from Hackney. Nearly got shot while watching. Hopefully that's not actually real. Hopefully they weren't shooting because of the... You're watching tennis? JG saying there hasn't been a rally over 5 shots. That's what I have to change. Alcaraz to his box after one of his many unforced errors in the early points of today. And there's a game to love. It's going exactly against what I said, and I said there wouldn't be many games to love. Peter saying, got the kettle on for this. The kettle, Peter. Come on. Get the beers out, Peter. Come on, Pete. Well, they got the trumpets out there on Philippe Chatrier. Exciting times. But that's the Adams family again. Why the Adams family? I still don't get this link with the Adams family and tennis. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe it's just something that people can clap to. That's what they're trying to do. Tommy C's watching from the surface of the moon with binoculars. I'm sure binoculars will work from there, man. Need like some sort of, what do they call it? Telescope. Udit saying those trumpet guys are amazing. They really are. They're bringing the tournament to life, especially to some of the matches where there's not been many people. Good serve from Djokovic. Down the line backhand from Alcaraz. Forehand cross court. Forehand from Djokovic. Gets Alcaraz scampering. Goes back behind him. Alcaraz loops up the return. Down the line from Djokovic. Backhand wide from Alcaraz. I've noticed that Djokovic is winning the backhand battle in this match, but he isn't going there too often to try and make it obvious. 15 love. Maybe just saving that one in reserve. Got the compliment king in. How you doing? Saying cheers, Ben and chat. Let's go. Serving. Good serve. Blocked back in play. Forehand from Djokovic. Goes down the line. Alcaraz with the backhand. Drop shot from Djokovic. I mean, it's too bouncy, that one. And Alcaraz, oh, he nearly went long with that. I mean, he's sort of laughing about it. He waited until the last second when Djokovic moved to try and push the ball where he wanted, and Djokovic moved the other way. And then he readjusted, but nearly long on the line. Doesn't matter how it goes in. He'll be happy with it. 15-all. And the fact that there's so many people fanning themselves. We've got Ardell in, second on our top tippers. If you want to help our channel grow, you want to get on our top tippers leaderboard and help us achieve our Roland Garros tip target, send in a super chat, and you can have some player buttons played as well if you send in $5 or more. 15-all, second serve. It's in. Wide, oh my word. A really powerful forehand there from Alcaraz. Does go wide though. Djokovic with more sand or dust in the eyes. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be constant squinting. Maybe both players could have done with some goggles today. $30-15. Going to take a little bit more than a bit of dust in the eye to stop Djokovic in this match. Good serve out wide. Goes forehand. That's massive down the line from Djokovic. You saw him size it up, and he just planted it right in the corner. It's absolutely excellent tennis. JG confirming 40 subs to go. Make sure to subscribe to the channel and hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. We're 4 likes from 300. Come on, let's do this. Serving. Hits the net cord. Just goes wide. Alcaraz will get a look at a second serve. Second serve is in. It's a bit of a soft one. Well, Alcaraz, that's a terrible way to just give away a game. Just smashes it long. Just the backhand's not looked very good today. That's my personal assessment of Carlos Alcaraz. Maybe it's the pressure. Another thing I did allude to in the preview, he is not absolved from nerves. Just because you're Carlos Alcaraz, just because you played well all tournament, everybody gets nervous. And we're seeing that here today. Right, we got Rada in with some Nole love. Love you from Belgrade. And Belly in as well. Send in your love for your favorite player. Oh, my word. I mean, that second serve was so much kick on it. Djokovic said something there like, oh, my God. I almost got hit by the ball. It kicked up so much. Titanic Jones watching from London. Come on. Same here. Maybe around the corner. 15 love. Good serve. Great return from Djokovic. Backhand cross court from both. Drop shot. Djokovic brings him in. Alcaraz gets there, but leaves the whole court open, and Djokovic played it there. Alcaraz, oh my word! It's probably the shot of the tournament. And Djokovic has to applaud him. Alcaraz doing the impossible right now. What have we just witnessed? He was out the point. There was no way he should have that. He was behind him. He spun. He did like a 180 spin, forehand winner. My word. Is there anything this kid can't do? And Djokovic is just laughing. I mean, what else can you do there? He's a tennis fan. He knows how difficult that is. The agility. Will that give Carlos now some confidence? Good backhand cross court. Forehand down the middle from Djokovic. The backhand looking a bit better now from Carlos. Forehand Djokovic. Forehand into the net, though, from Carlos there. Yeah, exactly, Snelson. Oh, my God. That's shot of the tournament. Just the level of match that he's just doing it in is just outrageous. This is a semi-final of Roland Garros, and he just played one of the most incredible shots I think I've ever seen. Right. Oh, good serve there. And it is 40-15. If you want to help a chance, well, if you want to help the channel and have a chance to be on our top tippers leaderboard, we've got Djokovic fan in number 2, Ardil. We've got Rafa fan and Rafa fan number 1 and 3. Goldflake down there in number 5, another one who is a Djokovic fan. Maybe we want the Djokovic on top for this one. If you want to get on there yourself. Good slice down the line from Djokovic. Alcaraz sprints to get there. He always does. Backhand to backhand. Djokovic with a bit more power. Now on the forehand, more power as well. Djokovic hitting the ball clean today. Are we up to 300 likes on the video? That's the big question. One away from 300 likes. Come on, smash that like button. There's over 500 of you in there. Rallies over 8 shots. Carlos has won 5 out of 14. So Djokovic starting to do well. And Carlos comes into the net with a serve volley. And will he get finished here? Oh, no. Djokovic has missed on the net rally. It's gone long. Carlos, that's a big hold. I feel Djokovic could have penned him into a deuce there. Didn't get the opportunity. Right, I'm going to take a quick toilet break. I will be back in just a jiffy. I'll leave you with this fun music. Oh, I'm back. Where's the earphone? Right. God, just in time. They're back on court. Just walking to serve is Novak Djokovic. Whoa, wow, that was a quick turnaround. Glad the trumpet is out for Carlos, saying JG. I see it. Renard saying Bempena 2022 Tsitsipas. Yeah, what in the middle of a set? It's unheard of, isn't it? That's all right. I got in and out quick. Good serve from Djokovic. Good backhand. Carlos starting to grunt a bit louder now. Djokovic into the net there. Love 15. Is the grunting going to affect Djokovic? It shouldn't do. I always find it interesting in matches when that starts happening. A player is down. Maybe they just start putting more effort into stuff. Sometimes helps though. Find like more exertion. Sometimes some players find their flow state with a grunt as well. I've seen that. Serve from Djokovic is in out wide. It's a brilliant serve. I mean, both players are utilizing a kick serve out wide in this match, like I haven't really seen in the tournament from any other player. These two really good at it. Maybe Casper Ruud. He has quite a good serve out wide as well. Give him some credit. Don't want to completely just alienate every other player. There are other tennis players. We have hit 300 likes as well. Thanks, everybody who smashed that like button. Good serve down the tee from Novak. Second ball. Yes. I think Carlos has known he's been going back to the forehand on most second balls, so he went to the backhand this time. Classic Djokovic. Always keeping you guessing. And we've got Ardil in. Look at this. He's going top of the top tippers. Novak Djokovic is the 2023 Roland Garros champion. Well, you might be the top of the top tippers Roland Garros champion, Ardil. Appreciate that, buddy. Really does mean a lot. Oh, he's brought Alcaraz in, and then he passes him, and Alcaraz nearly on the floor there, tumbling around. And Djokovic just checking on him, make sure he's all right. But let me just pop you to the top. Appreciate your generosity. So I can't speak and type at the same time. I'm just a man. Dun, 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 dun. There you go. I've done it. Didn't take too long. Right. Djokovic with 40-15 here. Carlos just cleaning himself off after a little tumble there. Oh, my word. What's going on out there? Is that a plane taking off? Man, with Spanish flags in the crowd. There's been a few delays on the Djokovic serve in this one. Gary and saying, Ardil, great contribution, but one set at a time, one down, 5 to go. 5 sets to go. Oh, I see what you mean. Just to win the championship. I thought you meant in this match. I was like, what? I can only go to 5 sets, Gary. Serve from Djokovic. Good one. Down the line from Carlos. Backhand from Djokovic. And it's into the net. Another backhand error from Carlitos. And it is 2 games apiece. A nice, comfortable hold there from Novak Djokovic. We got Paolo in saying, Nole the best. Let's get that 300 like button out while we are in this mini break. There we go. 300, 400 next on the roster. How many away? Only 89 away. Look, we're right there. Come on, everyone. Let's get there. If we can get to 400 next, it would be incredible. Oh, good serve. But what a return from Djokovic. And now it's looped in. Both of them looping it up now on the baseline. Djokovic goes into the forehand of Carlos. Now into the backhand. That would be where I'd be attacking right now if I was Djokovic, but you can't be too predictable. Forehand cross court from Carlos with power. Djokovic gets it back. Backhand from Carlos. Djokovic gets it back. The volley from Carlos is too good. What a rally, but what play from Alcaraz. Showing he has grit, determination, but Djokovic somehow just getting these balls back. I thought he might even be able to get the volley back, but it was just such a crazy angle that Alcaraz volleyed at. No chance. Rachel in, one of our members with a Vamos Carlitos. Oh. I'm trying to hear what they're chanting. 17-shot rally, that last one. There we go. 15 love. Carlos Alcaraz. 2-2 in the second set. Djokovic leading a set to love. First serves in. Cross-court backhand. Down the line from Djokovic. Into his backhand again. Forehand to forehand cross-court. Oh, no, a shank from Alcaraz. Big one. Massive shank from Alcaraz there. I mean, that one probably still not come down or it's gone into orbit. Gary saying, come on, Ben, get with the program. Of course, there are 5 sets to go. I'm not uncorking any bottles until Sunday evening, no matter what happens. Glad to have you in anyway, Gary. You're always the epitome of positivity. That's what we like to see. GTL family. GTL for life. There you go. Noki saying Spanish spiced lamb shank. So tasty. Good second serve. Djokovic with the return on the backhand. Backhand cross court into Carlos's backhand. Djokovic nearly long, but hits the baseline. Power from Carlos. Answered by Djokovic. Into the backhand. Yeah, I mean, well played from Carlos. Moving him around. Forces the error. Tolontgans. I mean, what a match so far. Pretty crazy. Only 86 likes from 400. Come on, people. Smack that like button, subscribe. Ardil, our Djokovic fan, our member at the top of our top tippers leaderboard. There he is. Beep, 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 beep. Djokovic, good return. Forehand Alcaraz. Djokovic loops up a moon ball. Alcaraz with a backhand. Djokovic, great backhand. Alcaraz with the slice. Djokovic misjudged the bounce and into the net. (40-15). This is going completely the other way that I said it was going to go, didn't it? I said we probably won't see any easy service games, and it will. All we've seen really is easy service games in this second set so far. Can that change? Sure, it will at some point. Good serve from Alcaraz, and it's into the net. It's not going to change, and Alcaraz holds to 15. Well played.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Big hold there for Carlos Alcaraz. Most definitely was, and he is in the lead on serve so far, but he's not letting the fact he's a set down change anything in this match. He's been a set down, I'm sure, before in matches. You've just got to keep playing. 5-set matches are a different animal. Will Djokovic look back at that net rally where he sort of had the better of Alcaraz there, and then his final shot just was a sort of a smash that went long. There was a chance to push him to deuce. Didn't manage to achieve it, unfortunately. Right, we're only 85 likes away from 400. Come on, smash that like button, people. Subscribe if you're new. If you really want to help the channel grow, and if you really want extra content, join our Patreon. There's exclusive content that is only on Patreon that we post on there. Vlog stuff. We've got extra bits like player roulette, where you get allocated a player at every Grand Slam and Masters, and you'll win a prize if your player wins. In this tournament, we have Gold Flake, a Djokovic fan with Alcaraz as her player, which is pretty crazy. And we have Wild Live as Novak Djokovic. So it's a battle between two patrons here. Who will go through to the final? And we also have, on the other side of the draw, the other two patrons, we have Emma as Casper Ruud and Ross with Alex Zverev. Djokovic waiting for the crowd to die down a little bit. Still people wandering around. How many beers will I sink before this match is over? That's the big question. If we go 5, could be looking at a lot. Could be on the floor by the end of this. So may both players. Great. Oh, it's an ace from Djokovic. What a great ace. His first one of the match as well. Good time to find it. Goldplate, I'm good with World Live going to the final. Goldplate doesn't even want the prize. So give up the prize just to see Djokovic win Roland Garros and number 23. Wow. Serving here, Djokovic, 15 love. Just long. Second serve here for Djokovic. 1, 2, 3 on the clock. 1 hour, 23 minutes. Oh, great second serve from Djokovic. Got Alcaraz a bit off balance. Yeah, it did. And then the next ball he planted in the corner and Alcaraz into the net. And it is a 30 love. Brilliant serve. That second serve was curling away down the tee. I wonder what time. Does anybody have any predictions for how long this match will run? Let me know in the live chat. I want to know your time prediction on this match. Well, it can be a bad omen, but because then you may be predicting a long, well, we've seen some long ones which are just 4 sets before. Can easily go 4 hours, 4 sets, even 3 sets. So they're all tie-break, long sets. Oh, it's just wide from Alcaraz. The backhand, I would love to know the backhand errors stats for Alcaraz. I'll ask JG, see if he can supply some guesses here. We got a 4 hour, 10 minutes from Todd. Goldflake, 3.5 hours. Rachel, 4 hours, 30. 3:47, very precise from Sophia. Just long there from Djokovic. I went with 4 hours, 45 on the preview because I was guessing 5 sets, but we're already an hour and 24 and we're only midway through the second. Good second serve. Alcaraz backhand. Oh, Djokovic does a poor backhand into the net. He's adjusting the sweatband. Ed saying if this match goes long, I think it favors Carlitos. Have you not watched a Djokovic in a slam before? Gary saying I couldn't disagree more, but we hear you. Yeah, I thought Gary might chime in pretty quick. Right. Djokovic 40-15. Ardil with the 3-3-3. Good return from Carlitos. Backhand. That's a better one from Carlos. That's another error off the backhand side. And this is why I want to get some stats. If anybody is able to search the internet or Twitter or even the match stats, if they can find a detailed one, if you can find out what the backhand errors are for Carlos Alcaraz in this match, I would love to know because I feel like it's been far too high. It's not just me that's noticing it, I'm surely. Right, so we are at 3-3. Now's the time. Squeaky bum time. Game to love as well. Thank you for that, Ardil. Appreciate that. On the baseline there from Alcaraz. Djokovic, good forehand. Oh, it's looped up. A really big topspin one. Djokovic somehow salvages it. Now it's gone onto his backhand side. Backhand to backhand rally. Djokovic loops it up. Alcaraz drop shot. I'm not sure that was wise, but Djokovic has messed it up. He got there with so much time, and maybe it was wise. Just at the end of a long rally, sometimes it's difficult when you run into the net to try and control the shot. And I can see his thought process. Yeah, Djokovic really went over the top with that backhand. Yeah, and he's sort of saying like should have got like over the top of the ball a bit more. At least that's what I think he was saying. Serve from Alcaraz. Great one out wide. Backhand from Djokovic. Slice from Alcaraz. He comes to the net. A lob from Djokovic. The smash is long. Really good lob from Djokovic. Had him backpedaling from the off. It is 15-all. Juan Carlos Ferrero with the shades on. Both the people in the Alcaraz corner. Well, this is a stat. Net points won in the tournament. 77% in the tournament for Alcaraz, but in this match, 55%. And that's credit to Djokovic. He's making him play more difficult net shots. First serve into the net. Second serve for Alcaraz. Djokovic takes a step back, which is interesting for a second serve. Probably thinks there's a big kicker coming. He's right. Good return. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Djokovic gets there. Don't think he's going to get to the next one. Oh, it's really great hands from Alcaraz. Just kept it very, very low over the net. Played another drop shot. Just to see the pace of these players when they accelerate towards these drop shots. Djokovic, one of the fastest to get there. And Alcaraz, just with the deftest of touch there. Got 97 Marion saying 2 hours 30, if only 3 sets. Serving at 30-15. Let's first serve. If you're just joining us, make sure you've hit a like on this video. Subscribe if you're new. We're only 76 from 400 now. Come on. Good serve. Great return from Djokovic. He's got him all over the place. Oh, he's missed it again on the backhand. He's come to the net on an easy backhand twice now in this game, and he's pushed both of them wide or long. And backhand's been one of his key shots. I think he doesn't need to hit topspin there. I don't think Alcaraz is going to get to it anyway if you put it behind him. Just play it behind him. You don't have to go topspin every single shot. He's wasted that twice in this game. And that is out. And Carlos holds. Djokovic will be frustrated with that. Carlos celebrating, but really quite lucky to get away with a hold there, I think. Peter saying it will run 4 more pints, Ben. Oh, no. I don't mind. Come on. I've got a pizza that I got last night, and I had half of it, and there's still half left. Oh, no. Why has Djokovic got someone looking at his arm at the moment? That's never a good sign. I feel he's just missed 2 topspin shots on the backhand side. He's shaking out. Yeah, well, if it was hurting, it looks like something to do. He's going this. He's like pushing his, he's doing his wrist. That's not a good sign. But, no, he's getting a medical timeout. That's not a good thing at all. Definitely not what we want to see. Whilst he's having the medical timeout on his wrist and forearm, hit a like on the video. We're up to 324, only 76 away from 400. Let's get that up. Come on, this is the biggest match of 2023. We want to see the likes on this video surpassing anything that we've done this year so far. And make sure to subscribe to the channel if you're new. I'm not sure what subscriber count we're on. I'll have a quick look. See if we've managed to hit the landmark of 53K. Let's have a look. No, 30 away from 53,000 subscribers. So hit that like button and subscribe. Djokovic just getting some treatment on his right forearm and wrist. So it looks like it's the forearm muscle that's connected to the wrist. And probably Carlos, I can see him looking over there at what treatment's going on. Wonder what he's thinking right now. Yeah, Goldflip saying, no, not now. It's a massive time in the match as well. But he probably knows that. And he knows that he needs to be at his best in the next, say, 10 to 15 minutes. Goldflip saying 8 errors on the Alcaraz backhand. I don't believe that. It's been many more than 8. Don't know who's doing those stats. 1 minute remaining of the medical timeout. Midfield maestro saying this obsession with heavy balls will cause injuries. Alcaraz running back out onto the court. He's in fine fittle. Unforced errors 12, so 20 in total. Interesting. I still feel like there's a lot coming off of there. Line Eye, another member saying, Ben, you need a Santa Claus button for every time a player gives away 3 points. They are like Christmas presents. Well, Djokovic going to have to go back out on the court, complaining about some problems with his right wrist at the moment. I mean, out of all the injuries, I say anything to do with a wrist, I would worry about a lot. And that's the Ask Dominic team. Wrist is no joke. So let's hope that it's not too serious, just a small little bit of pain that he can just bear with. Maybe take some tablets. We go. He's serving. He is 4-3 down. This is a very, very big moment. And he definitely needs to hold here. Serving. Misses the first serve. Jamie saying the medical timeout was expected. So no dramas. Yeah, Todd saying you do not want an injury. A wrist injury versus Alcaraz. Any injury, I don't think. Good forehand there. Backhand from Djokovic. Forehand down the center from Djokovic. Forehand cross court. Now down the line into the backhand of Djokovic. And there's another error off the backhand side. It's the one strong suit that he's had for this entire match. Novak Djokovic is the backhand. And we've seen 3 errors come off it now. And if Alcaraz sees the weakness, expects to see a lot more fired into that backhand side. Taking his time with his serve. Feel the serve becomes even more important now. Ace. Alcaraz wants to go and look at the mark. Yeah, the serve is so important. There's a really good serve from Djokovic there. Ed saying Carlitos closing in, taking advantage of the injury. Snail saying my heart is racing due to that wrist. Well, it's just the last thing that you want to see. You want to see 100% fit both players playing at the top level. Good serve from Djokovic again. Good forehand. Cross court from Carlos. Looped up near the baseline onto the backhand of Carlos. Djokovic taking a bit off of his backhand now just to try and keep it in. Forehand down the line. Djokovic can only chop it in. Forehand down the other wing. Djokovic can only loop it up. It lands in. Carlos, massive forehand again. Comes in, smashes, but it's right back to Djokovic. Another smash. This one, I don't think Djokovic is going to get back. And Carlos pumps his fist. He knows how big that point is. Sort of see a turning of the tide at the moment. Feel that it's almost like when you see in like a boxing ring, or when you start to see your opponent have physical issues, you target them. And it is 15-30. Djokovic going to need big serves to get himself out of this. Ed saying Djokovic playing the catch-up in this game. The serve is going to be his biggest weapon, I feel, at the moment. He needs that serve. Good first serve. Good return from Carlos. Good movement from Djokovic. Forehand from Carlos into the net. Had to go for it. Djokovic was out of position on the court. So firing one down the line would have been an instant winner had it gone in. Unfortunately for him, it just went into the net. Did hit the net cord, but just rolled down the net on his own side. Serving at 30 all. into the net with the first serve. Second serve to have a look at here. Taking his time with his second serve, has to be said. Oh my way, he's still bouncing it. Still going. Second serve is very weak. Forehand's a bit more powerful on the second ball. Good forehand, Djokovic. Alcaraz drop shot. Oh, it's landed on the line. Djokovic goes up the line, but it's long. It will be break point. Carlos Alcaraz in the second set. Here we go. Roland, Gallant. Wow, what a big moment this is. I mean, we've just seen the medical timeout, and now Djokovic facing break point. We've seen him face break point 5 times. He's not been broken yet, but you got the feeling this has slightly more to it, this break point, than the other ones did. His age playing a factor. Good serve out wide. Back in play. Forehand from Djokovic. Cross court, Carlos. Backhand cross court from Carlos. Now cross court backhand from Djokovic. He's looped it up. Alcaraz inside that forehand. Now down the line. Long. And another error on a big moment. And Djokovic punches the air with glee. If you're just joining, we're only 68 likes away from 400. So make sure you've hit the thumbs up, subscribed if you're new to the channel. If you want to help support the channel, send us a super chat. We'll give you a shout out. We'll give you any player button if you send us $5 or more. Another big point wasted from Carlos Alcaraz. 6 break points not taken. Juice. Could be more break points in this service game. Good serve. Forehand down the line from Djokovic is good. He comes in. Can he pass Djokovic? Djokovic with the volley, but it's going to go long, and Alcaraz celebrates. And that's the problem. If you don't put it into the corner enough, he's always going to get there. He's got the movement. Yeah. Djokovic with the volley, but it just pushed it. Didn't get the right angle on the racket. And now break point. This will be his 7th break point of this match and the 2nd in this game. Here we go. Djokovic serving. Good serve out wide. Looped up from Alcaraz. Forehand. It hits the baseline from Djokovic. Alcaraz, massive forehand. It's looped up from Djokovic. It's out. We've got the break. And it goes to Carlos Alcaraz in this second set.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
How the tide is turning. And Alcaraz now serving for the second set. The Djokovic injury. How bad is it? The wrist. And JG in with a Vamos. Rachel with a Vamos. Daria with a finally. A big momentum shift from Ed. Well, definitely in this set. Would it be in the match? Just wide on the first serve. He still has to hold serve, though. Never an easy feat, especially in a Grand Slam semi-final serving out for a set, as Daria says here. Pressure. Good backhand from Djokovic. Backhand into the corner. Alcaraz loops it up near the baseline. Alcaraz hitting the ball a lot cleaner at the moment. Djokovic trying to force him back with some big forehands. Alcaraz playing defense. Djokovic, good backhand. Alcaraz defense, but it's long. Great backhand, great point construction from Novak Djokovic. He was the aggressor. It seems to be the aggressor in these rallies is the one who wins it. You can't afford to back off. Love 15. Massive. Todd saying, I thought splitting the first 2 sets was inevitable. Gary said, I was in a meeting. Did Novak injure his wrist? I'm not sure if he injured it. He was having some pains in his wrist, right wrist as well. Had a medical. It's long from Novak on the backhand. The only problem is his best shot has been his backhand this match. And that's the one it's caused the errors, having that problem on his wrists. So 15-all. If you're just joining, hit a like on the video. Subscribe if you are new to the channel. Trying to hit 53K. Just long from Alcaraz on the first serve. Ray is in, one of our members. How you doing, Ray? Serve is in. Return from Djokovic. Forehand Carlos. Return from Djokovic with power. Djokovic going all out. Carlos retreats about 3 meters behind the baseline. Now he's recovered. He slipped a little bit there. Backhand to backhand. Now down the line from Djokovic. Cross-court Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand. But it's too long from Alcaraz there. And Djokovic turning it up. Turning up the heat. Just as I said in one of my thumbnails earlier on in the week, it's heating up. Well, it definitely is heating up now. The rallies getting faster and faster. These are the type of rallies that when I go out onto a tennis court, I think, God, I just want to just go bang, 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 hit as powerful as you can, forehand to forehand, cross court. Never comes out like that many shots. Maybe 1 or 2 and then done, if 2. Serve ace from Alcaraz. Wow, clutch serve in a big moment. That was a really good serve. It was still like a bit of a kick serve as well, but Djokovic rooted to the spot. We're only 64 likes away from 400. If you're just joining, hit that thumbs up. Come on. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Don't know how many we're away, but we are only just a little bit away from 53,000. So 27 subs away. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Djokovic gets there. Good angle. Alcaraz gets there. Wide. I think it's wide anyway. Looked wide, yeah. Break point, Djokovic. Here we go again. I mean, that's the battle that I was the most intrigued about in this whole match. Whoever plays the drop shot, and then to see how the rally goes from there on out. Because we know as soon as the drop shot is played, the rally becomes so intense. And these two scamper like the best of anybody on the tour. So we've got to see it a few times. Breakpoint Djokovic. Misses the first serve. It was nearly an ace as well. Really good first serve, but just wide. Second serve. It's in. Backhand. Oh, it's just wide. It was nearly in. Wow. Djokovic went for the passing shot. Just missed it. So, Juiced. Pressure points 1 for Djokovic. 4 out of 10 on Juices. Let's see how he gets on in this one. It's a massive moment in the match. Here we go. Alcaraz serving. Just wide on the first serve. Djokovic be happy about that. Second serve. It's in. Djokovic, good backhand return. Cross court from Alcaraz. Djokovic down the line. Alcaraz goes back behind Djokovic. He goes slice. He goes drop shot. Djokovic gets there. He plays it up the line. Oh, he's missed it. Alcaraz goes for a big power shot. He's powered it miles long. What was that? It seemed like he had it won that point. Djokovic had got there, and all he had to do was just pass him. He just went for all-out aggression and hit the ball long. We've seen this from both players, though. Chances to hit passing shot winners and overhitting. This breakpoint, Djokovic again. Will he take the second opportunity in this game? Gold flake praying right now. Great serve. Djokovic gets it back in somehow. Backhand from Alcaraz. Djokovic down the line. Oh, is it in? I think it is. What? Djokovic down the line to break. Oh, it's on the line. Can't write this stuff, I'm telling you. What clutch play from Djokovic, and he brings out the winner when it matters. You've got to break, but then you've got to consolidate the break. And that's the one thing that Carlos Alcaraz was unable to do there. We got Rachel saying, oh my God, wow. Nole, Gold Flake, our other member in saying, yes. We've got some other Novak love in there. Take that, Carlitos, says Yugoslav. The backhand that's been causing him problems for the last couple of games suddenly comes to life and hits the winner down the line. If you're enjoying this one, hit the like button on the video. I'm telling you, yes, do it. Come on, do it. I'm on here. I'm probably going to be on here for 5 hours today. Who knows how long it's going to be. I'm going to be here till the bitter end. And I want you to stay with us. All I want in return is likes on the video and subscriptions. If you want to send us a super chat, go ahead as well. Always happy. All it does is goes back into funding the channel and making improvements as well. There are going to be some real big ones coming soon. If you really want to help support the channel, join the membership. You get special live chat features. And if you want exclusive content or to be part of Player Roulette, join our Patreon. There's the link in the live chat. Come on. Here we go. We're back on serve. Djokovic serving to stay in the set, though. It's not as simple as it seems, is it, tennis? Lion Eye with a Nole. Right. Here we go. 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 Second serve's in. Power from Alcaraz on the return. Power again. Djokovic just looping some balls up now, saying, go on, just hit this one back. Got your power. Forehand down the line. Oh, Alcaraz! That is power. Todd saying, must consolidate. Sound a bit robotic. Right, 58 likes from 400. Let's do it. I know we can hit the 500 likes on this stream with ease. We just need all of you to hit it. Here we go. Love 15. Never going to be an easy service game, this one. Great first serve. Back in play from Carlos. He's dialed in at the moment. Cross-court backhand from Djokovic. Gets him out wide. Great backhand from Carlos. Djokovic keeps it in. Massive forehand winner from Carlos again. He's stepping up when it matters. Wow. This is the scary side of Carlos. Just winners. Big backhands as well now to boot. Oh, my word. And Djokovic just has to watch those fly past. And Alcaraz. And the Carlos chants ringing round. Philippe Chatrier. Love 30. And the crowd not allowing Djokovic to serve. There we go. Silence again for Djokovic to take on this serve at love 30. Needs good serving right now. Can it save the day as it always seems to? Great first serve. It's back in play. Oh, it's a very tentative forehand from Djokovic. Backhand's just in. Dodgy backhand from Carlos. Drop shot, Djokovic. Alcaraz there. Oh, he's done so well. It's a brilliant shot from Alcaraz. We've got 3 set points now. He's stepped up on this service game. He's starting to play a lot better, more confidence. He's almost angry that he wasn't able to serve it out and played the right shot there off the drop shot. Pushed it just past Djokovic. The on-rush in Djokovic. And it is 3 set points. Let's see how if Novak Djokovic's serve can save him now. Here we go. Love 40. 3 set points. Don't forget Alcaraz only taken 6. Well, only taken 1 out of his 7 break points so far in this match. Second serve for him here as well. Surely he's going to step in and just go hell for leather here. No, tentative. Good shot from Djokovic. Backhand cross court. Backhand to backhand. Good one from both players. Down the line from Djokovic is really good. Carlos scampers, gets it back in play. Massive forehand. Djokovic back in play. Oh, I mean, how has he got this next backhand back in play? And he's got to the next one, but it's long. And Djokovic must be thinking, what the hell do I have to do to stop him getting to the ball? And he's even laughing and thinking, how the hell do I have to, how much do I have to run to try and win this point? The fact that he got to the last one, he's showing his emotions to the crowd right now. And they're loving it. He's sort of holding his head and saying, I can't believe it. I got there and I missed it. Another set point goes. This is set point number 2. Here we go. 15-40. Serving. Great first serve from Djokovic. Comes in with a volley. Good volley. Too good. Saves another set point. Oh, my word. Novak, what are you doing to every Nole fan out there? It always seems to be the first 2 set points. If you get 3 set points, the first 2 are always simple. The third one, it's always the tricky one. Ed saying Djokovic versus tentative. I mean, this is nerves beyond nerves. If you're just joining, hit a like. We're 55 from 400 now. Subscribe if you're new. We're nearly at 53,000. Great serve. Oh, my word. It's unreturnable. Only Novak Djokovic can do this. I'm telling you. Only Novak Djokovic. 3 set points saved. Oh, my word. That is just such clutch serving. If he gets this to 5-5, I'm going to lose my mind. Todd saying amazing. It really was. Juice. Good serve out wide. It's into the net. I mean, the serving has gone up a notch. Since he was down 3 set points, the serving has suddenly become better. Klučević, says Snail. It's just, I just don't know how he does it. Who in this type of situation gets better? It's advantage now. The pressure off now. Can he continue the good serving? There's no pressure. Just trying to hold serve here. Oh, he's had to reset. Alcaraz about 4 meters behind the baseline. Wouldn't trust doing an underarm against him. Good first serve. Alcaraz back in play. Backhand to backhand. Got a feeling this one's not going to be straightforward. Slice from Carlos. Massive forehand. Djokovic. That's how you save it. And that's how you get back at 5-5. He punches the sky. It's consolidation and 5-5. Wow. Oh, 5-5, everybody. If you're just joining us, hit a like on the video. We're only 53 away. Great serve from Alcaraz. Can he put away the second ball? He's hit it to Novak Djokovic and he's passed him at the net. He's passed him and he looks at his box with his fist clenched. He knows this could be a huge moment in the match. He has a momentum. The swing has gone. He got broken. He broke back, and now he's served, saving 3 set points. He has the momentum, and Alcaraz questioning what just happened right now. Good serve from Alcaraz. Cross court from Djokovic. Backhand. Straight back to Nole. It's down the line. Alcaraz, his recovery skills are unbelievable. But is it going to come back in? It is. Alcaraz is out of this world. How did he recover that? No one ever would have got that. Djokovic is in from the drop shot. Alcaraz has won the point. What is that? I've never seen anything like it. I've never in my life. He just keeps, it's the impossible. Oh, my word. And Djokovic can only laugh at this. There's just no other reaction. And it's no wonder the crowd are chanting Carlos, because the amount of heart and will it takes to run down lost causes like that and still win the point. It's incredible. And what a great first serve. Inside out forehand drive volley. Smash. Djokovic is still there, though. Drop shot. He's done it again. I mean, the level is going up and up in this match. I'm telling you, this is just, it's everything it promised to be. What a shot. And Djokovic applauds that one. He knows the point construction there had him in all sorts of trouble. Wow. Yeah. 20 subs to go, saying JG. Carlos channeling his inner Ben. That's it. 30-15. Into the net with the first serve. I mean, those last 2 points, they're going to be replayed. That other one will be replayed, I think, for a long time. I've never seen recovery skills like it. And we're talking about Djokovic, Nadal, anybody. He's just up there with the best ever for recovery. Good forehand there from Carlos. He comes to the net. Good backhand from Djokovic. Can he pass him? He does. He passes him. It is 30-all. And no matter the recovery, we're still finding ourselves in a situation where he's under the cosh, playing some great tennis, but so is Djokovic right now. This is nip and tuck. Anybody's second set right now. You have to step up in the big moments. We've got a lead. We've got a current GOAT. We've got a future GOAT. Just going toe to toe. Great serve. Oh, it's let. First serve. Wow. And little skill there from Alcaraz. Catches the ball. My word. This is just nuts. Max is in. How are you doing? Saying almost 53,000 subscribers. 50 likes from 400. Hit the like button now. Good serve down the tee. Great backhand from Djokovic. He's, into the net from Djokovic there. Alcaraz was sort of right in front of him, an imposing figure. Djokovic was just unable to get over the net. Ivanisevic speaking to him now from the box. Oh, we've lost the scoreboard. Where's it gone? Oh, dear. Don't worry. I'll keep you going through the match. Don't know why the scoreboard's cut off. I think the other laptop's just having a little bit of a brain fog. Don't worry. I'm back in a second. Just stick with me. I'll take you through the point. Alcaraz wide on the first serve. Should have just done it all from one laptop. This is the problem. Other one can't be trusted. Here we go. Get the scoreboard back in just 2 ticks. Here we go. We're back. It's just down the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Drop shot. Djokovic looped up over. Oh, Djokovic back behind. How has he got that one back? But he can't get that one. Djokovic smashes it past him. Oh, Reynolds saying these are just 2 goats, old goat and youngling. It's the drop shots in the rallies that are just so intriguing, just to see how it plays out afterwards. And Alcaraz, I have no idea how he gets the ball back in court when the ball's behind him, so far behind him. But he keeps doing it. We're at deuce. Serve in. Down the line from Djokovic. Backhand into the net from Alcaraz. Oh, it's a poor one. He took his eye off the prize for a second. It's advantage Djokovic. Break point opportunity right at the end of this set. Here we go. The crowd. You can't silence them. It's some might say virtual set point, but I wouldn't even say that in this match. Good return from Djokovic deep. Backhand cross court, looped up. Alcaraz with his backhand. Djokovic. Oh, he's gone wide. And he just grits his teeth. Seemed like both players playing a bit moonbally there. If you're just joining, hit the like button on the video. We're up to, well, over 350 now. Let's get to 400. 48 away, 47 now. Here we go. Deuce. Breakpoint disappeared for the second. Serve just long. Go. Alcaraz. Serving. Second serve's in. Djokovic. Oh, it's into the net, and it is a nice, cheap point there for Carlos Alcaraz. We've got Thanuke in saying, what a cracker of a match at the pub with friends watching with GTL commentary on my pods. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. Thanuke says it. That's what everybody should be doing. Big shout out to you, mate. Hope you're all enjoying the match. It's a cracker. Alcaraz with an advantage. Great serve. Back in play from Djokovic somehow. Down the line from Alcaraz. Djokovic cross court with the forehand. Loop back in from Alcaraz. Cross court backhand Djokovic. It's on the line from Djokovic, but it is long from Djokovic there. And it is finally a hold. What a hold.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. What a game that one was. I mean, it had everything. They're re-showing Alcaraz and his recovery skills that managed to earn him just the respect of everyone in the tennis world, I think. To go and run that distance and then win the point against Djokovic, just incredible. He's nearly falling over half the time. He's sliding. I mean, it's literally lights out tennis. But Djokovic playing his so well as well. It was almost like he was so tired, Alcaraz, there, that he just went for the drop shot, and it was the right shot. If you're running out of steam, better go for the winner. Gary in saying, really like Novak's demeanor. He's into big time, or into it big time, sorry. Yugoslav reckons tie break. Will we see the tie break? Djokovic has to hang on here. 68 minutes, this second set alone. That second semi-final is going to have to wait. No way that's going on anytime soon. We've got minimum, I'd say, another hour and a half minimum. So who knows when the next match will be. Right, Djokovic serving at 5-6 here in the second set. He's up a set to love. Peach is saying this is magnificent tennis at its best. It is really getting everything. It's a good serve. Oh, no, he's pushed the volley just wide as Djokovic there. It was a great point construction, but just poor execution of the volley. Ray saying this could be a 5-hour classic. It really could. These two are just going for it. If you're just joining us, we're only 40 likes away from 400, so hit that like button. First serve just long. Second serve here. Love 15. It's a tough one. Second serve's in. Alcaraz, inside out forehand. Djokovic backhand. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Novak's there, but it was too much outward slice on it. It spun away from the court, and it's cold, like Goldflex saying, it's getting harder and harder to watch. Love 30 now. Djokovic having it all to do on his service games right now. The first serve needs to come out at the start of the service game. It seems to be coming out when he's at a deficit. So, love 30. We've been here before. Good first serve. Great return from Carlos, though. Backhand's good. He keeps it just in the court. Great backhand. It's wide from Djokovic. It's 3 set points again. Here we go again, everybody. Here we go again. This is exactly the same as the last Djokovic service game. Djokovic being given the runaround. Todd saying Novak can't keep coming from behind on service games. Can he? Well, we're going to find out right now, because if he wants to stay in this second set, he needs to save another 3 set points. And it is long from Djokovic, and Alcaraz. He has the second set finally at the 4th time of asking.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Why is this button not working? Wouldn't allow him to get the break then. I don't know what's going on. But it is Carlos Alcaraz taking the second set. I mean, he nearly had it a couple of games ago. And then Djokovic was able to dig himself out the hole. Not so this time. Alcaraz playing some really good tennis, and Djokovic with the error to give the second set away. 1 set apiece. This is how we thought it was going to go, surely. JG saying the boy. Carlos broke the button. He did. I don't know what was going on. Saying that was so creepy, Ben. I don't know what was going on there. It's like... But Carlos Alcaraz is level Still, the winner's unforced errors in a negative perspective on both players, but Carlos just winning the battle of attrition in that second set. And I feel like he was the deserved winner of that second set. Novak showed some clutch moments, but too many errors. And I feel like the running down of the balls and stuff like that, that's what it gives you the right for that set. He showed so much desire. He showed so much will to win. And therefore, he did get the win. So, Djokovic at one set all at the moment. I'm not sure if he's gone for like a bathroom break. I can't really see him there at the minute. But if he has done, they're sort of measuring the net. I'm going to go for one as well. Stay tuned. And I'll be back in just a jiffy. I'll build you up with some battle music. Here we go. We are back. So I just grabbed a little bit of pizza as well. I was like, why not? We're having a little interval. What an intriguing matchup we have here. Our seat seems to just get lower and lower. I thought it was just me that was just falling on the floor with anticipation of the next set. Novak Djokovic did go off by the looks of it for a bathroom break. 2 sets, 2 long sets, 2 hours 15. Todd saying no one on court will match Novak's fitness regardless of age. We're only 31 likes away from 400. So if you are just joining us, now's the perfect time. We've got a little interval while we're waiting for the toilet break to hit that like button. So let's get up to 400 and subscribe if you're new to the channel. All right, so we've got Sporty Sport saying Jocko will bounce back. Dario saying drops have taken a lot of energy from both. There we go. So if you really want to help support our channel, join our Patreon. Pop a link in the live chat for you there. There's exclusive content on there, and you can be a part of Player Roulette. You get allocated a player for Masters and Grand Slams. Alcaraz just hanging around on the court at the moment. Haman saying, what do you think is the longest match you've ever commentated? Probably Nadal versus Medvedev Australian Open final. 5 hours 24. We got your boy Covey in saying, what's up, y'all? How you doing? Djokovic re-enters the court. Here he comes. I'll take this moment. I had a little bite. I'm not eating anything today yet. Probably it was a lot better hot. Although I don't mind cold pizza. Ardil saying, yo, Covey in the house. Let's go. We got Margaretha saying big patience for the third set, regardless who you support. Great commentary. Thanks. Appreciate that. Margaretha. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Mental Giant says your boy. Yeah, Todd saying Novak's timing his restroom breaks to be in time with mine. We go. We're into the third set. We're level, as I think a lot of people probably would have had this. Good drop shot. Djokovic gets there. Carlos puts away the next ball. And it is 15-love. Yeah, it was a really good drop shot in this heat that they're playing in the middle of the day in Paris. Who is it going to affect more? Djokovic doesn't tend to like these hot conditions too much. Oh, it's a great return from Djokovic. Good deep ball on the backhand. Down to his backhand again. Down the line from Alcaraz. Oh, my word. It hit the baseline. Djokovic somehow adjusted and kept it in play. He's still hitting the ball well. Good backhand. Slice now from Djokovic. Cross-court Alcaraz. Djokovic getting it back to that backhand again. Bit of a loose one there. Oh, my word. Alcaraz misses the ball. Don't see that very often in these high-class matches. Yep, completely missed it. So he goes. I mean, there's a lot of highlights from this match. That probably won't be one he wants to relive too much. In that type of rally, in that searing heat, I'm sure you can get a little bit lightheaded. Goldplay saying the crowd booing Novak for a toilet break. Those people are entitled. Yeah, I did think that they were. There was a bit of booing when he was coming back from a toilet break. It's a bit terrible, isn't it? Well, she can't go to the toilet anymore. Good serve there from Carlos. Forehand, cross court. Novak using his recovery skills. Drive volley is in down the center. Your boy saying swing and a miss. Yeah, just making sure that he gets the lead again with that drive volley. Good forehand was the one that set it up, though. We're only 23 likes away from 400. And how many subs are? Only 16 away from 53,000. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. The simple press of a button. We've got N Sandin, another member, saying, Vamos, Carlos. Hey, vamos. Good return. The drop shot from Carlos goes wide this time. Sometimes I feel like he's trying to be a bit too clever. Doesn't want to rally. Just wants to surprise his opponent at every opportunity. But in that occasion, goes wide. 30 all. 30 all. Serve just long. Second serve. Could the beginning of this third set denote how the rest of this third set goes? I don't believe so, but backhand, cross court, backhand to backhand. Alcaraz seems to be a lot more assured on his backhand now than he was in the first set. Yeah, really hitting it well. Djokovic playing it into the backhand a lot. Oh, poor drop shot from Djokovic. Just one of his worst of the match so far. Drop shot into the bottom of the net, pretty much. And Alcaraz didn't even bother running for that. What's the point? Didn't even come close. And it is 40-30. Serve just wide from Alcaraz. We got Bojan in saying Djokovic is the best ever. Your hair will turn white from nervousness. It's already going there. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Djokovic in. Oh, he's played it towards Alcaraz and it's in. For me, that's poor from Djokovic. Played it back to Alcaraz. Alcaraz holds serve, but Djokovic's got to be a bit disappointed with that. He should have just played into the open court. There was a massive gaping gap on the court. Could have made Alcaraz work a little bit there. Instead, just went straight back to him. And if he'd have looked up, he'd seen Alcaraz had even stopped running. He'd see his body language. He just knew already that he was going to have the rally finished, but then Djokovic played it back to him. We've got the trumpets out again. Right, 21 likes away from 400. Smack the like button. Come on, people. There's 600 people. We should have at least 400 likes on the video. It's a simple thumbs up underneath this video. Subscribe if you're new, because we're nearly at 53,000. Nearly. Good serve there from Djokovic. Backhand into the forehand of Alcaraz. Cross court from Alcaraz is powerful. Backhand's good as well. Djokovic equal to it. Backhand down the line from Alcaraz is good. Djokovic, oh my word. Cross court winner from Djokovic, and there's just no chance Alcaraz just walks off. It was so good. Just when you thought, oh, I think Alcaraz is starting to get the better of him in these rallies. Nope. Sporty Sports saying, will there be a jingle if we get to 400 likes? Of course there will. Have you not been to GTL before, Sporty Sport? Yes, there's a special 400 like button. You didn't see me eat that pizza. Serve him. Long from Djokovic. 15-all. Yeah, your boy saying incredible winner from Novak. Followed up with an unforced error, though. Nate Tricksport saying Djokovic should be more careful at crucial moments. Making mistakes the same as Saba. I don't think it's quite the same as Saba. Don't really agree with that. Serve just long from Djokovic. Covey saying both of these guys are hitting the ball well now. We're in for a treat. It is hotting up. It's in. Alcaraz attacks it. Oh, and to hit the threat of him coming to the net forces Djokovic into the error. Into the net from Djokovic this time. Another error off of a forehand side there. He was sort of a bit off balance there. Alcaraz putting the pressure on the second serves. Can't blame him for doing so. Djokovic serving. Just misses the first serve. Second serve. Second serve is in. Great second serve. And he saw Alcaraz sort of stepping inwards about a meter inside the baseline. And he pinged a real good, crafty kicker out wide. We got Ray Cornford in. Come on, Ray. Appreciate that, buddy. And I think you may be going, I'm not sure where. You might be going up to about third on the top tippers. Maybe even fourth. No, maybe even second. Rather not. Why is that up? Fourth is below. Yeah, you might be going up. I appreciate that. Saying to celebrate Mukova's excellent win yesterday. Do you want a Mukova button for that? You can have one at the next changeover if you wish to have one. In from Djokovic. Good backhand from Alcaraz with pace. Forehand down the line. Djokovic is there. Oh, and that's the difference on this level. Both players, if you guess right and they hit it to you, there's normally a passing shot winner that comes from it. It's that type of match. Guess wrong, you're out of it. Ray confirming, yes, please. Okay, No worries. I'll get you added to the top tippers when I can. I'm sort of just trying my one-man band at the minute. So I'm just going to try and negotiate everything. See if I can work out how to do this. Or just long on the first serve. You do overtake Kathy in third place, sorry. And you do help us get towards our tip target. Oh, Alcaraz with an error there on the return of serve. So there you go. Oh, sorry, I've just moved Edgar up. Apologies. Done that wrong. What am I doing? Having a mare. Well, anyway, Djokovic did hold. Let's give him a button because that was a big, big hold for him. Not sure what's going on right now. Alcaraz, is he like hurt himself though? Is he going to get some treatment? Well, he's saying he's cramping, he's forfeiting the points, and he's wanting to get treatment. So that's all that I've heard from the umpire just then. He's cramping, he's forfeiting the points, and he's getting treatment. Yeah, he's having an immediate medical timeout for cramping. And he's giving the points to Roland Garros, to Novak Djokovic. So we're going to see what happens here. She only said it in French, so we only had to hear what she was saying to him in English on the changeover. Could be pretty big. I'm not sure how many points that he forfeits, though. Is it just dependent on time? So Nature Explorer asking who is Alcaraz is cramping at the moment on that last serve. He hit the ball into the net and then an instant cramp. And he limped away with cramp in his, looking at it, right calf muscle. Got instant cramp there. Must have been tight. I mean, it's just the last thing you want. Djokovic came over to see if he is okay. And he's still getting the medical timeout. Be interesting. There you go. So they've called time. Be interested to see how Carlos, if it happens again. How many points does he forfeit there is the question. What's happening now? Yeah, okay. The medical team's just disappearing off into the stands. Peter saying, oh my God, no, Carlo. Yeah, Goldflake. I don't know if you guys get those, but it hurts like hell. Cramp is, I've had it once in a football match in a final when I was playing, and I was running like the clappers for a whole match, and then it just kicked on after about an hour of the match, and I couldn't run. I'd had to fall to the floor and have somebody try and stretch my leg out. It's awful. There's booing from the crowd. I'm not sure why there's booing from the crowd. Who are they booing? Oh, we forfeited the whole entire game. Wow. He forfeits an entire game. So it is a break of serve for Novak Djokovic. So he forfeited his entire service game to be able to get treatment. Wow. I mean, what a moment. You don't get to see that very often. And what a crazy moment in this match. It's had definite swings in this match. But I feel like it's all important. One game in the whole big scheme of this match for Alcaraz. Not the end of the world. I mean, I know it's a break, but he knows he can break back as well. Yeah, why there people booing, I have no idea. Rules are rules. Oh, Alcaraz into the bottom of the net there. That's terrible signs from him. They're saying, did they give him any rehydration salts? I don't know what they gave to him. They were just massaging away for... Lindsay saying that's a stupid and cruel rule. Yeah, but you can't take a medical timeout at that point in the match. And either he should have just kept playing. He might have just got broken anyway. That's the thing you got to look at. You either keep playing and you get broken anyway and make it worse, or you just accept the break. So, there you go. Good forehand there. And Alcaraz trying to hit winners, and he does hit a winner there. He's going to have to start shortening these points just for the time being. It can come back. The cramp can disappear, so don't think this is going to be a long-lasting thing. I'm sure his team know exactly what to do in this situation. Great serve from Djokovic into the net from Alcaraz, and you see the movement, which is his key thing, compromised. And how strange is it that we see the last time we saw Djokovic playing super well against a Spanish player at Roland Garros, he caused him to become injured as well from all of the great tennis that he was throwing at him, pushing him to the limit. This is what Djokovic sometimes does to players. He makes their bodies break when they're not used to playing against someone like him. They run the distances they don't normally run. Alcaraz with the backhand there, cross court, just wide from Djokovic there. And it doesn't seem to be, I mean, Alcaraz just sort of moving towards the net was enough to put Djokovic off there. Your boys say now we get to watch Alcaraz go nuclear in order to keep the points short. Yeah, quite possible. 16 likes from 400. Make sure to hit a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new. 30 all. Not bad for somebody who's just coming back from cramp. Great drop shot there from him. Oh, but Djokovic, well, he plays his own. Maybe that's what Djokovic should be doing more of. Instead of allowing Alcaraz to drop shot you, maybe you drop shot him. And Djokovic just showing he can whiz to the net right now to get to that. Please disregard the score on the screen. It is 40-30 in favor of Novak Djokovic right now. It's catching up. 40-30. There we go. Good serve. Oh, winner. See that? He's shortening the points now, Alcaraz. Just trying to and you just see a very dejected look on his face, though. It's just not the signs you want to see from somebody who's such a charismatic player on the tour. Normally full of smiles, normally full of just like energy. And right now, a shell of himself, but still with the ability to hit winners. Good serve. Good return there from Alcaraz. Backhand with power. And he hits into the net there, and he's limping a bit now on the baseline. The big question is, when we get to another opportunity for a break, will he take it, or what's going to happen here? Like, there's big questions being asked right now. Good backhand from Alcaraz. Down the line, winner. There's no sort of pace from Alcaraz right now. So 3-1 Novak Djokovic with the break, but it's the worst possible signs if you're a Carlos Alcaraz fan right now, because it's not only a consolidated break, the fact that he could potentially lose this third set means he would have to go to 5. And if your body is already cramping right now, it's just like it's the worst person for it to be happening against, because Djokovic, I mean, he may have ailments, but I don't think cramping's ever been really a problem with Novak Djokovic. Just wide. It's a double fault now from Alcaraz. I think that's the first one of the match. The crowd are deathly silent right now. And what was billed as the biggest match of the year, it looked like we might be Djokovic with the injury earlier in the match. It's now Alcaraz with cramp, which is causing problems. The movement, probably the main thing in Carlos Alcaraz's game, which sets him apart from everybody else on the tour, is compromised. Maybe just has to take it easy for a set and then take this set off, let it hopefully recover. He's limping around. And maybe at the end of this set, there's a long medical timeout coming. I mean, maybe forfeit the set just to get a long medical timeout. Is that possible? I mean, even if you're the biggest Djokovic fan, this is no way to want to see any tennis match go. Long from Alcaraz. It's 3 break points. It looks like he just wants out of this set as soon as possible. I don't feel like it's done yet, but I feel like this set is definitely done. Yeah, nobody saying I'm a Joker fan, but watching this hurts. Yeah, I mean, he's even just volleyed it from the baseline. He walks off there and he just accepts the break. I mean, wow, what a damp third set this has become. I'm not even pressing the no-low button for that. Be interested to see what treatment he's going to receive now. If he is able to come back from this, he doesn't look happy in the slightest. It's even the front quad now. I don't know if it's just both legs. Isn't this crazy, though? He's looked the epitome of an incredible tennis player this whole entire tournament. For me, this is the first time he's really been tested in the whole entire tournament. He hasn't really had to run around anywhere close to this amount until this match. And now we're starting to see signs that, well, it's not that easy playing Novak Djokovic in a Grand Slam match, especially on the clay courts where he will grind. He will go to the bitter end. And I reckon even in a two years' time, he'll still be there, fitter than the rest of the tour, still running balls down. And this is crazy. We've got a guy 16 years his elder down the other end who is still sprinting around the court. How crazy is this? In this day and age, Novak Djokovic defies belief on a tennis court against the youngest, fittest player on tour. Great winner there from Alcaraz. Wow, he still can hit him. This is it. Djokovic's not even serving properly, though, now. And that's sad to see. I'm hoping he's not just taking the foot off the gas just because it's an injured opponent who's sort of limping around. Is that any need to stop serving properly? Well, that's a great serve. Ace. I mean, it must be hurting a considerable amount. I feel like he's just going to take the rest of this set off, though. He's going to wait till the end of the set. We're probably going to see a long medical timeout coming. And I wonder what magic. Is there a magic sponge going to come out? I mean, for me, if you really wanted to be rub salt in the wound properly, underarm serve right now. I don't feel Djokovic is that disrespectful. Good backhand there from Alcaraz. And again, backhand looking good. Forehand looking good as well. Got power in it still. Still a lot of power. Djokovic there, keeping it in play. Credit to Alcaraz. He's still able to rally at a high level with lack of movement. Yeah, Mia Mesbah, not seen you for a while, saying when you run balls down like that, there is a price to pay. Both Alcaraz and Nadal's game, way too physical. They are. And this is why we're sort of going back to what I was saying in the preview. Has Djokovic just not been playing at a physical level for the first part of the tournament? Because when you get to a match like this, your body is picking up. It's like accumulating damage or accumulating like potential cramping situations. Djokovic avoiding that. He's even prepared to lose sets to Hachar. He just plays an easy way to beat players he knows he can beat. I'm even more in belief now of it. It's long, and Djokovic there does hold. Right, 5-1. One game away. I mean, Alcaraz may as well just tank this final game, get in at 2-1 down, and then he can maybe go get another medical. Backhand is in. Backhand is just short. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Djokovic gets there. There's not even an attempt to run for it from Alcaraz. Yeah, exactly. I agree with this. Addicted medics, and as a Djokovic fan, this is sad to watch. No one wanted to see it go this way. The first two sets have been enthralling. I've absolutely been on the edge of my seat this whole entire match. And this is not the way anybody wanted to see this go. Sadly, and it's into the net from Alcaraz there. Just not able to generate any sort of movement around on the baseline at the moment. I mean, if Djokovic is actually being fairly nice to him at the moment. That's the crazy thing about this. He's actually choosing to play a baseline rally rather than just drop shotting him at every opportunity, which he could do. He could quite easily do that. And it is triple set point now for a 2-1 lead. Djokovic into the net. That one. Bit of a poor one, that. Serve is in. Good backhand from Djokovic. Nice winner there from Alcaraz. 30-40. Save set point again. It's just delaying the inevitable, aren't we? Yeah, I mean, the serve doesn't really have any pop in it at the moment. Just getting it in. I feel like Djokovic just entertaining him at the moment. Just playing along. Inside out forehand from Djokovic. Backhand back to Carlos. Happy to rally at the moment. I mean, if anything, it's long, but Djokovic just getting a break in this third set. It's probably going to be a medical now, but it is the break and it is the set. I guess we press the no-lay button.
Joker.
I mean, that's the worst I've ever felt while pressing the Djokovic button. It has to be said. Ardil still cheering away at Top Timbers. There he is. And Alcaraz does depart from the court to take a medical timeout. I just still think it's amazing to see what happens with players against Novak Djokovic. And it just goes to show it doesn't matter what age you are, what skill level, you can still face like cramping or your body giving up on you. And you can see just showing where Alcaraz was just trying to put pressure on his leg. Just wasn't happening. It's very sad to see. And we got to see some crazy stuff in that set anyway. I think it's the first time I've ever covered a match where a medical timeout was immediately taken and he forfeited a break of serve just to receive a medical timeout. Ultimately, it didn't matter in the long run of things. I mean, we can't look too much into the stats there. Djokovic, 13 winners, 2 unforced errors in that set. Not really a proper statistic, but it still is there. We're only 4 likes away from 100. 400, not 100. God, come on, we're doing better than that. Hit the like button. At least we can do is get that 400 like button out. Come on, help me out. Whilst Carlos is off having his medical timeout, let's get to 400 likes and let's get that button out ASAP ASAP. There we go. We did it just on cue. Thank you, everyone. No, JG hates that one. It's just getting going and it's over. Well, what do you think is going to happen in this 4th set? Do you think Carlos comes back out as a revitalized player? Or Novak just takes it? Do you think there's any chance that Carlos will retire from the match? That's what I want to ask people as well. Or do you think he will be too proud and no matter what, even if it's a bagel, will just continue until it's over? I feel like he has a touch of the Rafa's about him. Don't see Rafa retire from matches. And Federer as well. The greats don't tend to retire. They stay on court and give the opponent the bragging rights. So we'll wait for the medical timeout to continue. We're seeing the shot of Paris there, the Eiffel Tower in the background. And we are up to 411 likes now. Look at that. It's flying in. Djokovic just having a little sip. Wonder what he's thinking. Just sitting there. Do you reckon he's thinking like, I hope he doesn't come back out. I hope when he comes back, he just shakes my hand. And then I'm through to the final. Or is he hoping, I really hope he comes back on court and he's he's back to his best, like in the 2nd set. Do you reckon he's thinking that? Probably not. Probably thinking as little time on this court as possible. One step closer to 23. And just sitting there at the moment. They're zooming in on him. Just looking at the ground at the moment. And what more can you really say? Steve reckons he's going to have a shot of steroids and come back 100%. Well, I don't think so. Yeah, Jamie saying, I'm going for it. If Nole wins the French Open, I think he wins the calendar slam this time. Whoa, Jamie, that's big. I like it. What happened last time when he won the French? He ended up winning Wimbledon and then he ended up 1 game away. Just 1 game. Agonizingly close to the calendar slam. Close to the Golden Slam as well. It was only in total, what was it, 3 matches away, really. I've got hair in my eye. I can see it. I think they said, I can hear some time saying 3 minutes and left, maybe. 1 minute. We can have a beer while we wait. Oh, yeah. Sorry, while I was waiting, I remember, who was it who requested it was Ray, wasn't it? Wasn't it Ray? Ray, you asked for the button. Was it Ray? Oh, my God. Yeah, it was Ray. Ray was after a button, and Ray was after the Mukova button. So I'll have that one out. Here's for you, Ray.
Can't believe her. Have you seen her? It's Carolina. Mokova. The way she plays is so damn fine. She don't rush, she'll take her time. Look at her go, she's in her prime. I'm gonna finish you one last time.
Cheers to Ray for that one. Sorry, I didn't update the board properly. I thought I got too many off-stream ones which are being added up, which I had Charles in there, so I accidentally added Charles some money on there. But I've removed it and put you on there. Cheers for that, Ray. Mukova, obviously, in the final tomorrow against Iga Swiatek. Carlos is back out on the court. Is it a fully fit Carlos, though? What have they given him? They numbed his whole entire leg. Who knows? We'll get to tell from the first bit of movement we get to see from him. Yeah, Snail saying can't be a better example of mixed emotions than this match. Yeah, everyone going from willing Djokovic to win, then sad for Alcaraz. Ace from Djokovic. Oh, my word, can't breathe. It's the beers. Right, we're only 85 likes away from 500. We'll get the special button out if you get us there. Serves into play. Djokovic tried a drop shot. Got a feeling we're going to start seeing a few drop shots here from Djokovic. Testing out the water to see how that leg's performing. Alcaraz was moving towards the center of the court. But his acceleration is the thing which sets him apart from all the other players. That's the thing with Alcaraz. Forehands in from Alcaraz. Djokovic fails with his backhand. Is he just making this longer for the sake of it? Udic and he must turn into drop Shotovic. Serving at 15:30. It's just a little window of hope for Carlos Alcaraz right now. Ray saying there's £10 yesterday to add. Oh, apologies, Ray. You deserve another button as well. Apologies, mate. I don't think I've even added enough on right now either. Apologies, Ray. I'm like completely messing it all up. If there was 10 from yesterday as well, you must be on about 48 now. Sorry, mate. All over the show. Yeah, you're on 48. You're up into second. Yeah, give us another player button you want. I'll get that played at the next available opportunity, mate. They're into a rally now, at least. It's into the net from Djokovic. Break points here for Carlos Alcaraz at the beginning of the fourth. Can't quite believe it. Almost doesn't seem real at the moment. Max saying, I hope Carlos can find his rhythm. Rhythm Nation again. Serving here. Great serve. Ace from Djokovic. Saves the break point. It's almost like he's giving the crowd something. They pretty much paid their entry fee for this match. No offense to the next couple coming on court. But I think they probably know it as well. serving at deuce. I mean, deuce is probably the best score line that Djokovic could really hope for. Taking his time with the second serve here, Djokovic. Goes in out wide. Good forehand from Carlos. Backhand to backhand. Cross court. It's just long from Carlos there. And Djokovic circles it with a whip. Not sure why the crowd are booing again. Why is it booing? I don't understand. What are you booing? Are you booing the fact that Alcaraz hit it out? You're booing the fact that you wanted a more competitive match? You've had a pretty good match up until the third set. Tennis fans, though. Djokovic, good serve. Backhand to backhand. Good depth from Carlos. He's gone drop shot. That's too good. Really good drop shot from Alcaraz. He's still got the shots. Yeah, Alcaraz, that drop shot on lockdown. Going to need to find a few more of them. Going to need to make Nole run. Udit saying, why is the crowd booing? This is what spurs Nole on. Deuce. First serve into the net. I mean, it would be remarkable if Alcaraz was to suddenly turn on another gear in this fourth set. Second serve's in. Alcaraz forehand. Djokovic, just dips in. No, he's trying the drop shot, but Djokovic's drop shots aren't anywhere near as good. They're just going in the net. Breakpoint Alcaraz. I mean, is this just a tactic just to make Alcaraz at least start some fast twitch muscle fibers of sprinting and acceleration? Just keep him honest. Gonna find out. Break point though here. Who'd have thought it? Good serve out wide. Alcaraz on the stretch. And there's a great drive volley. Djokovic just clenches the fist. As part of me feels that he just he can serve where he wants to when he wants to at the moment. It's a weird feeling. I feel like he is toying with Alcaraz a little bit. Like, I don't know why, but it just get the feeling that if he really wants to go for it, he'll go a bit more clinical. He's trying different things at the moment. Alcaraz, big inside out forehand. Djokovic equal to it. Goes back behind Djokovic again. Looped up. Poor drop shot. And Alcaraz trying some racket tricks. I mean, this is the ideal scenario, I feel, for Djokovic, though. A long deuce. Keep him in there. Gary saying there's Tanya saying, I told Ben JG Carlos has the clay edge, Novak the grass, and I thought it was going forward on the hard court. It would be a pick'em, assuming full strength for both. Well, it's into the net, and there you go. Novak celebrates. Well, isn't Novak the second best clay court player of all time, though, Gary? So, surely, does he not have the edge on the clay if there's no Nadal? This is the problem. Are we finding out anything in this match? The problem is, there's going to be a lot of people saying, well, if he was fully fit and if he wasn't injured, then we'd probably get to see the best one or the real even. The problem is you're never going to get to see these two in the first week of a slam. It's always going to be the second week, and it's always going to be deep in the tournament. It might be the final or semi-final. So they're always going to have some knocks and bumps and bruises, and they're going to have to manage their gas tank on their body throughout the tournament. That's all we're seeing at the moment. Like, Carlos is young. He might be able to still recover in this match. But at the moment, wisdom and age on Djokovic's side, we're seeing from managing his own body in a tournament. He knows how to do it. He's been there a million times before. I don't even think Djokovic is playing that well, really, at the moment. I feel like the level dropping hasn't benefited Djokovic in the slightest. I feel like he doesn't look fantastic. It's looking all right. That's long from Alcaraz there. But we're not seeing any consistent rallying or anything that would get Djokovic playing to a good level again now. So it's all just stop, start, stop, start, stop, start tennis. Not easy to get your rhythm in. Serve is good. Great return from Djokovic, and Alcaraz in the second set would have got it. This one does not. We got Serjan in. How are you doing, Serjan? Saying, what do you think about the match so far? I thought it was cracking up until the third. Now I think it's like a one-sided match. Gary saying, Ben, I don't disagree with you. In fact, your wisdom about Novak this year at RG has been very, very astute. Appreciate that, mate. 1540. I think I've had a good insight on Novak and how he manages his slam performances, though. And I think that I'm starting to see what he's about at this stage in his career, like, and how he's planning to manage a slam tournament. It's in. Djokovic with the return. It's into the net. There's the break. And it's the beginning of the end for Carlos Alcaraz. So, if you were one of the people who said it'll be one set all, and then Carlos Alcaraz will have a random medical timeout, and then he'll give away a break for free, and then he'll lose the set by a breadstick, and then he'll be a breakdown in the fourth. Well done to you. You hit the nail on the head. I don't think there's many people who said that, though. Djokovic serves in. Backhand. Winner cross court. John in saying, man against boy here. I laughed when I saw Alcaraz odds to win. Laughable. Mentally, Djokovic is like a prime Tiger Woods. No one can compete with him. Yeah, I thought the odds were just completely wrong. I'm not going to lie. 2.75 for Djokovic in a slam semi-final. Insulting. I said at the beginning of the match. I still feel like if Carlos was playing his top tennis, we'd have seen this go 5 sets. I said it in the preview. I still thought Djokovic in 5. Still, Nicolette's in. How are you doing, Nicolette? Good to see you. Hopefully your flight went well. Serve just wide. Gene in with some Nole love. We're up 82 likes away from 500. Keep hitting the like button, people. Djokovic serves in. Plays it down the middle. Alcaraz just sort of on the stretch and with everything at the moment. Down into his backhand. On the stretch again. And Djokovic hits the net cord there and it goes wide. Trontgens. So, 30-15. Backhand. Drop shot from Djokovic. Alcaraz gets there, goes down the line this time. Goes for the smash, but into the net. Got JG sending me some stats regarding the rule book. So I'll go through those in a second. Wait until we get to the end of this game. Good return from Carlos. Good backhand there, making Djokovic move a bit for a change. Playing it back to Djokovic now, and then into the net. And it is consolidation and 3-love. Right, so let's just have a look into the rule book that covers this situation. And it says, a player that has stopped play by claiming an acute medical condition but is determined by the sports physiotherapist or tournament doctor to have muscle cramping shall be ordered by the chair umpire to resume play immediately. If the player cannot continue playing due to severe muscle cramping, as determined by the physiotherapist, he may forfeit the point / game needed to get to a change of ends or set break in order to receive treatment. There may be a total of 2 full change of end treatments for muscle cramping in a match, not necessarily consecutive. It is determined by the chair umpire in consultation with the Grand Slam supervisor with gamesmanship involved. Then a code violation for unsportsmanlike conduct could be issued. So there you go. That is the rule book on Carlos Alcaraz giving away a game due to his cramping earlier in the match. Hopefully you all had a little listen to that. Sun Liang saying, this is so disappointing, though. The first 2 sets were incredible. Yeah, they really were. We had Gil Gross as well, tweeting some bits out saying things to consider. Alcaraz looked very 87 degrees in Paris. That's Fahrenheit. I think it's about 30 degrees Celsius. Alcaraz looked very stressed for the first hour. The second hour was dialed up to the max intensity. And Carlitos is the record holder for the most time on court en route to a major title. We've seen him pass numerous tests of endurance in the past. So they're all to consider. Oh, he's missed an easy forehand on top of the net. I mean, just stuff you just weren't used to seeing. It seems like it's just a matter of time now before we see Novak Djokovic into the final. Long from Alcaraz. I mean, there was a lot of people who wrote in our comment section, Djokovic in 4. I went Djokovic in 5. But I didn't really see it. I don't think anyone saw it going like this, though. Oh, it's hit the net cord, but landed in. And Djokovic goes wide. Bojan saying, there's no surrender in Novak's heart. Let's go, Novak. Right, so if you're just joining us, hit the like button. We're 72 from 500. Come on, we can get to 500 on this. Novak, nice backhand. It's too good. I mean, it's nearly not worth playing the rest of this match. I'm not going to lie. The way Alcaraz is moving, it's if you can't move against Novak Djokovic, you're pretty much done. And we got Strahinja saying the old line, not ready to step down yet. Gene saying, never thought my Novak in 4 prediction would be this close, Ben. Well, I don't think it's not really like a proper, it's not how we expected it. We expected competitive sets for every single set. So there's not much we can do about it. I mean, we just got to accept the way it's played out. Unfortunately, and I've said it before in this stream already, it's long, it is the break. I feel that the worst thing you can do if you're playing a tennis match against Novak Djokovic is 1, not be in peak physical condition, and 2, if you're not in peak physical condition, try and go long with him in a match. And unfortunately, that's what we've seen here today. We saw the same from Nadal in that match. I mean, obviously his foot was the problem. It wasn't so much anything else, but the foot isn't a problem if he wipes Djokovic off the court. He didn't get to wipe him off the court. And when he's still there after, say, the second, third set, the fourth set against Djokovic is just, it's never going to be easy. Drop shot from Djokovic there, brings Carlos in. Oh, Carlos with a nice winner down the line. Bill's in, saying, dropped in for the like. Got to work, unfortunately. Ah, nice to see you, mate. Serjan saying this is way too easy. We've got Rada in with some Nole love. Ronald saying that Nole a game away. Well, he's not a game away, a match away. Ace from Djokovic. He is 2 games away from the final of Roland Garros, and which would lead him 1 match away from a 23rd Grand Slam title. 15 all. 4 love in the fourth. All he needs to do. I mean, the crowd starting to get on his back a bit now. But fair play to Alcaraz. He's choosing to just play out this match. I don't feel like he has much chance of winning it. Good drop shot there. Novak answers him. And then Alcaraz with a nice winner down the line. Proves he can still do it. But when you see Alcaraz walking around the court and there's not even the hint of a smile on his face, it's not even the same player, is it? I mean, it's just sad, a sad sight in tennis. I didn't think I'd ever say that, but one of the saddest sights in tennis, Carlos Alcaraz not smiling on a tennis court. It has to be up there. Ace from Djokovic down the tee. RK saying what happened. Cramping for Alcaraz happened. I mean, it just goes to show, though. I mean, Djokovic is just another beast. First serve into the net. When you think what Alcaraz has been doing to other players this tournament, and credit to Djokovic. I mean, great return there from Alcaraz. Good volley. Oh, no, it's long from Alcaraz. Couldn't get a little glimmer of hope. And Djokovic saying, come on. He wants this 5-love lead. This is the thing. Djokovic now serving for a 5-love. Serves in. Alcaraz return. It's just long there from Novak. Goes to deuce. How many likes are we up to on the video? We're only 62 away from 500. If you're just joining us, hit the like button. Looks like Novak Djokovic cruising through into this Roland Garros final. The highly billed. There you go. A big serve that is. And Djokovic roaring down the other end. He's not showing any mercy right now for the injured Carlos Alcaraz. And why should he? If you're injured, it's up to you to retire if you don't want to play anymore. But you can't stop Djokovic and having passion for wanting to get this. Another ace. There it is. And it's 5-love. And he consolidates yet another break. And Carlos Alcaraz will be having nightmares about his first ever French Open semi-final. He worked so hard to get here. And it was going so well in start of the third set. And then the nightmare began for him as he realized what often other players playing Djokovic suddenly realize, that the body won't keep up. And that second set, even though he won it, it was grueling. It was absolutely grueling. So unfortunately, I think it just took too much out of him. I mean, look how much effort he had to put in to win that second set. It was very, very, it was just a very, very tough set. What more can you say? But here we are, one game away. Djokovic, we didn't think it would be quite this simple. Steve saying, was it at the beginning of the third set? It was around the 2-1 mark. Yeah. No, 1-1, sorry. And then he forfeited a game to make it 2-1. He gave a breakaway. Alcaraz serving to stay in the French Open. Make sure if you're just joining us, hit the like on the video. We're 56 away from 500. Nice volley there. JG saying, I disagree. This match wasn't that grueling. Carlos just cramped up bad. Something he needs to look into. Feel that the match, the way that the best shots of the tournament were produced were from him sprinting around like a headless chicken. I mean, he played some of the most incredible stuff from his recovery skills in this match that I've ever seen. And that just comes from pure energy and running around the court. So if you get forced around the court enough, maybe it's just an accumulation. Drop shot from Djokovic. Alcaraz in, plays a little angle. Djokovic gets it back. Alcaraz, there he is. 30-15. Healthy vegans, and he looks like Saranda. Cheers for that input, healthy vegan. And we got Strahinja with Novak, no mercy, Djokovic. Oh, good hit in there from Carlos. It is 40-15. Yeah, Joe's saying, but 2 hours 30 of tennis. Isn't that deep for him? He won the US with a record time on court. Today is something else, just like versus Sinner in Miami. Well, this is it. But then you've got to wonder, like, how much energy did he put into all of the other matches, playing his heavy style of tennis? They play a very, very harsh style of tennis. Him and Rafa is hard on the body. It takes its toll. Could just be a freak cramping incident. Could there be a comeback? It's long. There you go. He's on the board. I'm going to give him a button because he deserves something in this. He has played his part.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Right, so one game away. And it is Novak Djokovic serving for a place in the Roland Garros final, looking to claim a 23rd Slam title. First serves in. It's long from the return from Carlos. It is 15-love. Oh, stream's going down. Don't want me to see the end. Right. Gary confirming taking 3 sets from Novak in a major is the greatest challenge in tennis. Just saying. He's been saying it all week, mate. And it's starting to be proved right at the moment. One of the toughest things. So 30-love. Djokovic making light work of this one. Maybe the second semi-final will prove to be a little bit more competitive all around. I feel the first 2 sets were just enthralling tennis in this one. I had no idea which way it was going to go. It was playing out the exact way I hoped. And now it is triple match point.
Match point.
Forehand from Djokovic, cross court. Alcaraz fighting on match point here. He hits a winner. Djokovic chooses not to even run for that one. Thinks I've got a couple more serves coming up. And we got Sankit in. Cheers to you. You're moving to the top of the top tippers. For that, the Nadal fan steps in. Here we go. We got another match point opportunity.
Match point.
Serve. Led. Premier service. Someone shouting, "Come on, Carlos." And we're halfway to our Roland Garros tip target. Thanks to you, Sankit. Have any player button you want. Let us know. Good serve from Novak. Good return, Carlos. Cross court from Carlos. Backhand Novak. Into the net. And there it is. Novak Djokovic into the Roland Garros final. And he will face either Sasha Zverev or Casper Ruud. This one was good for a set and a bit while it lasted. When the cramping began, unfortunately, Carlos was out of it. And it just meant that Novak Djokovic took over 6-1, 6-1. And Novak Djokovic only one match away from 23 Grand Slam titles. Novak Djokovic wins here today. It wasn't really in the way that we expected. I'm sure you'll all agree with that. It was a little bit bizarre. The first set, he came out firing. I think that was one of the keys to victory here today. He came out and made sure that he got the first set, or at least got one of the first two sets. I knew it would be all important, but I think getting that first set meant Carlos had to fight hard in the second set just to manage to get that. I thought that it would be fine. Unfortunately, he wasn't fine, and the cramping began in the beginning of the third, and it was just a real sad end to the match. The way we just had to watch it all fall apart. It wasn't competitive. The last two sets were just a practice match, really. Djokovic didn't even really run. He sort of just I don't even think like he wanted to give Carlos a bagel, to be honest. I feel like he's actually nice in that respect. Bit crazy to say. I think he sees him and sees a lot of himself in Carlos Alcaraz as well, being a young up-and-coming star. Well done. And there's a lot of people celebrating. JG giving some big congratulations to Novak Djokovic. Snail saying Idemo, the mental giant there. We got cheers to all from the Compliment King. VON saying Nole wins this RG. Surprise, surprise. The king is back, says Galkus. Yeah, send in your Djokovic love or send in your comments just about the match. I just want to hear what you have to say about it. What do you make of the whole thing? It was not how I expected it to play out. That's the only problem with the whole thing. I was really hoping for something more. We did a big build-up for this one. It was the match of the year. And sadly, it didn't deliver the full extent. It delivered to a point, but unfortunately, Carlos Alcaraz's body wasn't able to give us the full Monty, let's say. Gary saying on to Sunday, no celebrations yet, people. That's it. You've still got two amazing tennis players that are playing in the next semi-final. That's coming up next. Make sure to join us for that one. And that one, we've got last year's finalist against last year's semi-finalist who was in a position to maybe even beat Rafael Nadal before his injury. So put that into consideration. Probably the person without beating Nadal, who's probably looked the best against Nadal. It's probably Sasha Zverev last year. And not many people can say that. He's a force to be reckoned with. He's had a good draw, as has Casper Ruud again. So Casper Ruud could get to back-to-back Roland Garros finals. Wouldn't that be something? But there will be Novak Djokovic waiting there in the final. JG saying, Zverev, please save 23. Don't think Casper Ruud can save it. I feel like everyone feels Zverev, the one who's slightly less worried about playing Novak Djokovic, as Casper Ruud maybe crumbles a little bit more under the pressure. Goldflake in saying, as I was wasting Alcaraz previous matches, I saw how much power he was playing with. I was wondering, watching previous matches, I think it was, I was wondering to see if he has got that Rafa beast power in him. Yeah, Rude buckles, says JG. Yeah, he does have the ability to buckle. That's the problem. I mean, it's been one of those matches today. One that I thought was going to be a 5-setter. I already said it. I already thought that we were going to go all the way to the distance. The first 2 sets pretty much showed. I reckon if there had been no cramping, I think we would have got 5 sets here today, and not the way it turned out. It was still 3 hours 24, and considering the last 2 sets were pretty much null and void, all of that tennis in the first 2 sets was brilliant. It was so intriguing. I think it's a credit to Alcaraz how far he's come, that we're even talking of him above Novak Djokovic in like odds perspective for slams. So he's had a fantastic year no matter what. He will still be back. It's just a bit of cramp. It's not a full-time injury. And now Novak Djokovic, he marches on. He will now face the winner of Casper Ruud, Sasha Zverev. He'll be hoping for 5 sets between those two, that's for sure. He'll be hoping for a late finish. Maybe they'll play until, who knows? Maybe they'll play until midnight or whenever. And Goldflex saying, I was 6 minutes off from my prediction. Yeah, you were. I think Ardil was quite close as well. He said 3-3-3-3. Peter in saying, superb job. Well, appreciate everybody that did join for this one. Sorry it couldn't go on a bit longer. We didn't make 500 likes, but if you want to help us get there, hit the like button now. We're only 34 away from 500. Make sure to join us for Zverev versus Ruud. That one is coming up in, I think it's just a few moments. I don't think they'll probably let the crowd have a little bit of a respite, but it will be coming up fairly shortly. I'll pop the link in the live chat now for everybody, just in case they want to go and check that one out. I'm sure you will want to see who Djokovic will be playing, and I'm sure you'll want to hear how he is playing. The winner of the match is playing. So Zverev Ruud is the next semi-final. So make sure to go check that out. I'll pop the link in the live chat right now. Right, let me just. Oh God, I've got to write it. Join us for. Here you go. Join us for Zverev versus Ruud. There you go. I'll pop that in there for you. Click the link in the live chat. It's there for you. And well, yeah, we'll be able to join you for that one in not too long at all. That one will be kicking off. Oh my word! Well, what a day! It's taken us all the way up to 5:30. This one, I feel like I started the build up around about just before midday. So I've been here for a good 6 hours now. Wow. Okay, I'm just checking what's going on with the other. Oh, okay, it's fine. I thought it was a problem with the start of the stream. I think it's fine. It's all good. I think that it should all be fine. Right. Okay. Anyway. Oh, my word. Just need to take a breath. To have a little sip of a beer. Did we make our subscribers target? That's what I need to check on as well. Let's have a little look. Did we make 53K? We did. Whoa! 53,000 achieved. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Come on. We did it. 53,000. Can we make it 54,000 by the end of Roland Garros? There's only 3 matches remaining. That would be something special if we could. We'll rely on everybody. Make sure hit the like, subscribe. We're still 27 likes away from. Yeah, there you go. Goal fake confirm. You did. There you go. You're informing me before. I don't even know what's going on. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, so we were only 27 likes from 500. Come on, let's get to that before the end of the stream. When's Zverev going to be kicking off? Surely fairly soon. I think I'm going to take a well-deserved break, to be honest. I feel like it's well-deserved. It's been a long old slog today. Katarina saying, I wish you reached the desirable number. Appreciate that. Eager is elite. Yep, Eager on tomorrow. Make sure to join us for that. Modesta saying, what happened to Carlitos? He got cramp in the beginning of the third. Then there was unfortunately nothing could happen after that. It was pretty much one-way traffic. But I think I'm going to wrap this one up anyway. Appreciate everybody who joined for this one. Make sure just join straight away into the other stream, which is just starting in a moment. That's this one. Zverev versus Ruud, the other semi-final. Go join it now. And I think I'm going to be over and out. We'll give Nole one more button just for the road. He's into the final. Hit him all!
DJ, hit him all, okay.